just shadow dropped out of nowhere 2 weeks ago. I'm thinking to myself, you know what? Let's completely ignore that and just play good old Morrowind instead. Because it was on my sights, and now's the perfect time to do it. By the way, already we're starting off on a great note because apparently Twitch didn't like what I typed in for the initial title of this stream. So I kind of had to scramble last second to amend it so we didn't default to the info I had set for Dread Templar. But yeah, let's just say that me typing out something tells me they don't like foreigners here. I don't know if it's the current political climate or not, but apparently that's against policies. Oops. uh, Guys, I can't believe Morrowind is a highly political game, which, by the way, it is. Like, sure, Oblivion has some nuances to it, but we kind of like to remember it as this wild, goofy game full of fun, jankiness, and general clowning around, which definitely the iteration of the Bethesda engine doesn't help alleviate at all. And then there's Skyrim, which tries to be deep, but it's kind of like surface level of politically infused and not that much subtlety to it. So it's more of a it's more of a game I'd like just to boot in for a casual exploration, enjoying the snowy landscapes rather than the narrative, which you play once and you kind of forget that it's there, and then all the fun that comes with playing Skyrim is just loading the game with a bunch of mods, and after a few hours, it loses its novelty. So, yeah, there's that. Anyway, I think it's time for us to stop this incessant rambling and just jump into things. We're gonna be doing this with Open Morrowind, the open source version of the game, which allows us a lot of neat features. For instance, I can actually stream the game without it shitting its bed, which is the beauty of playing anything from the early 2000s. Top 10 iconic theme songs in video game history. Well warranted, because Jeremy Soule helmed the OST. Now I know he's kind of persona non grata these days, but oh man, I can't help but have fond memories of the man bringing me a lot of joy on those bangers in Icewind Dale and Oblivion, which we did get to enjoy as one of the first major games of this here Twitch channel. Yeah, if you ask many a folk what is their favorite title in the Elder Scrolls series, it's kind of a toss-up between Morrowind and Oblivion. The older fan base will point to Daggerfall, but for the most part, it's kind of a... Are you slightly older or younger when you got into Elder Scrolls? For me, it's a very weird scenario, because I started with Skyrim anyway, so very late into the series' lifespan and essentially gone ass backwards in terms of how we're handling this. Hey, better late than never, huh? Suffice to say, I know a lot of this through proxy and watching other people play. So, it's not that I'm going into Morrowind completely blind. Now, another fun part of this open source release.
They have taken you from the Imperial City's prison. First by carriage and now by boat.
Is that we get to enjoy this in full 6400 per 48 glory. Well, cutscenes wise. Could get some fun and use those sidebars.
We're here.
For meme potential.
Why are you shaking? Are you okay? Wake up.
Wake the fuck up, samurai.
There you go.
Oh wait, wrong name.
You were dreaming. What's your name?
Now I do have a very specific character set up in mind, which, mind you, is also going to be tied in to how we name this character. Now, it's not going to be good old Bracket Dooney. I say that, but what I mean is not one-to-one. We're gonna twist this in a manner that fits an orc. Now, you might be wondering, how the fuck do you make Bracket Dooney into an orc name? Well, I say you get a little creative with it, and with a bit of knowledge of what orcish culture is in the Elder Scrolls series, we just follow a very loose formula here, which is a very masculine sounding name, so Brack, and then the clan name. Brack at Dune. Perfect. I would put Y at the end, but it doesn't quite sound as strong as at Dune.
Well, not even last night's storm could wake you. I heard them say we reached Morrowind. I'm sure they'll let us go.
Oh, look at that strut.
Here comes the guard.
This is where you get off. Come with me.
WNS move forward and back, A and D moves side to side, and the mouse looks around. That it does, and
Better do what they say.
yeah, we'll get to it. Let me remind the game first, damn it, because for a title released in 2002, with the simple magic of upscaling, this actually looks great and holds up quite nicely. There are no mods that I've installed past running Morrowind in the open source engine. So what you're looking at is pretty much indicative of what we're experiencing. Don't get my keys, damn it. Anyway. Well, I mean, the background textures are quite amazing for what it's worth, considering that we got more than 20 years since the initial release. The character models, well, I guess that depends what kind of brand of duende you prefer, whether the retro blocky first attempts at making 3D models, or whatever the fuck of animations you can make with Oblivion Character Creator, which, by the way, I will give Bethesda the fact that they actually kept the zaniness of the Character Creator in the Oblivion remake. That's how you slowly earn the fanbase's trust, which, mind you, after all their blunders, I'm still on the fence. but I'm willing to give them that much credit. Yo, what's up, Dine? Nice to see you, man. Past your metaphor era, I hope, unless you have some unfinished business to take care of. That 17-hour stream you smacked last time, only you, man. Only you have the fortitude to go to such lengths. I could never. I am an old man that collapses into ash after 5 hours. Look up at the hatch and press space to open it. Space activates objects and people you are looking at.
The sooner you leave, the sooner we can move on.
Is that Scarlett Johansson? Did they just take
We're all waiting.
Did they just take an image of her and ran through the
Yes, confused.
technology they had at the time?
We're all waiting.
There's some very crusty looking bread.
Yes, confused. We're all waiting.
Hey Golden, thank you for the heads up early. I will put the prompt you gave me into the ban list. Those guys are getting sneaker and sneakier by the day. I mean, I'm already astonished that they're going through such lengths as just putting in characters you can easily ban through the established phrase list. So we're kind of finding a losing war at the end of the day, but whatever helps reducing the numbers.
Get yourself up on deck and let's keep this as civil as possible. On deck, now, prisoner.
That is a face you would see in your nightmares
On deck,
while you're in
now,
a haze.
This is where they want you. Head down to the dock and I'll show you to the census office.
Hey, I know you. You voiced the Red Guards in Oblivion, so
Let's go. Move it along.
nice to know that we're becoming some generation talent over the games. You love that default walk speed? It's immersive. But damn. Again, for a game that's only just upscaled and I have no graphical enhancements whatsoever, this is very pretty. Including the fog in the distance, which, I mean, back in the day, that would, like, really impede your rendering distance. It was just a measure of dealing with tech limits at the time.
Let's go. Move it along.
Hey, buddy.
Finally arrived. Our records don't show from where.
Well, it's time to customize our buddy here. So we are going orc, as we did in Oblivion. Let's see if we can get a good mug on this guy. Again, we can't really create any sort of crime against nature, so our options here are fairly limited, but we could make him stupidly handsome. Like, this is just some intern that they brought into the booth, and we're like, would you like to be in Morrowind? Yeah? Oh, that is a fabulous haircut. Actually reminds me of Warcraft a little bit. What the fuck is this? This is like a receding hairline, except everything went to the back of your skull. Or orcish hairstyles be like, yes, let's make sure you get a good prominent look at that flat skull. we got a call of 4 hairstyles to choose from, so this is either a biker that's not aging particularly gracefully, or someone's dead. So we start off with resistance to magic at 25%, which sounds fabulous, by the way. And Berserk, which does give us some neat stat boosts. Skill bonuses to armor, X, block, heavy armor, and medium armor.
Great. I'm sure you'll fit right in. Follow me up to the office and they'll finish your release.
Well, guys, this is our new life, far away from home. A home which we don't even know where we came from. It is a mystery and a trend that, at the very least, they set up from Morrowind onwards. As in, you are a prisoner with no previous records as to where you came from, what was your past life, but all we know is that an important weight is carried on your shoulders. Also, Skyrim reference.
Ah, yes, we've been expecting you. You'll have to be recorded before you're officially released. There are a few ways we can do this, and the choice is yours.
Answer his questions, give him the info, fill out forms yourself. Okay, so you do get some freedom into making your build. We might want to start with the pre-built one. Or we could go ham and just handpick everything we want ourselves. I do prefer a little bit of mano a mano, up and personal, so we might go with direct approach. Some very subtle differences here as to what exactly you want as your backup abilities. Strength, speed. So these would be like priorities. Axe, medium armor, blunt weapon, athletics, block, acrobatics, light armor, armor, marksman, and armored. Let's see what we can do with a custom class. Name, streamer. And by streamer, I don't necessarily mean one who walks into rivers and flowing bodies of water. Combat, magic, or stealth. Well, we will go combat, for sure. Affects your ability to dodge and hit targets in melee as well as your maximum fatigue. How fast you can move. Well, strength is a no-brainer. We will definitely stick to that. It's a question whether we want to prioritize agility or speed. Honestly, the probability to hit targets more likely seems favorable, considering speed as your alternative. Block, armor, medium, heavy, blunt. So that will be Maces, hammers, clubs, or staves. There's daikatanas in this game? Yo. I'm intrigued. Well, it kind of makes sense when you think about it, because out of all the places you've been to in Elder Scrolls history, this is like one of the regions most far to the east. So technically, if someone managed to make their way from Akavir, the Eastern-inspired continent, over to Tamriel, they would likely wind up in Morrowind. We definitely want to keep athletics, just to enhance our running potential. Enchant. This skill governs the creation, use, and recharging of enchanted items. Skill enchanters are more successful at creating new items. Enchanted items burn less power and are recharged more efficiently from soul gems for a trained user. What do we even have here? Putting in alchemy is a little tempting, because I do know for a fact that there's some insane stuff you can do with alchemy in this game. And enchanting. Adepts of the College of Restoration heal, restore, and fortify the body's attributes and abilities, cure disease, protect from other malign influences. Restoration spells can also augment or absorb strength, endurance, intelligence, agility, and other bodily attributes. Hey, what's up, Frosty? I do have the perfect background in mind for our character here. It's just a matter of deciding how we want to build this guy. For major skills, these, I think, work just fine. Having blunt weapon as a major skill doesn't seem like a bad idea, because that extends our variation between several types. Although we could put long blade in here. Because you know how in these fantasy games, there is a little bit of bias when it comes to giving you more powerful swords as opposed to axes or hammers. That's at least what I remember from playing old Infinity Era games. It's always about the sword game, and everything else comes as an afterthought. Oh, by the way, guys, I would like to proudly announce the introduction of a new animated emote, as already shown off by Frosty. It has been on the chopping block for a while now, but my buddy finally got around to drawing this beautiful rendition of the classic emote as Halfas from SMT. You know what's crazy? It took him about like 4 hours, which is insane to me for an animated emote. Mind you, it wasn't in like even one sitting. He spread it across like 3 or 4 hours per each. But Bozo's work ethic just astounds me. And there's a reason why I keep employing him in my services for all these memes. But yeah, I figured SMT5 was such an influential playthrough for my streaming career that it certainly deserves another emote slot. Not to mention, guys, even after committing to filling up tier 1s, I still have 2 animated slots to fill, on top of potentially activating another 2 if I go with Twitch alerts. So that's potentially 4. Them being this generous when it comes to customizing your channel is just nuts to me. It's probably like one of the best decisions they made, period. Anyway, I think we're gonna do a little swapperoo here. So we'll choose Longblade as our major skill. And this will go into minor skills. Mostly because I really want to wield a Dai Katana. If I manage to find one. Effectively. Spears and halberds. That's not necessarily something I want to commit to. Instead, we could throw an alchemy in here to go along with enchant. Class description. Oh, this is our backstory, isn't it? Alright, well, what do we know about this guy? What is the lore of Brack at Dune?
Very good. The letter that preceded you mentioned you were born under a certain sign. And what would that be?
Okay. This system. I'm gonna be honest. Depending on my build, I usually go with the one that gives you like the most immediate of benefits. So say if you play as a fighter, you would go with warrior, spellcaster, mage. There are some pretty fancy ones though. Blow of the North. Restore health 2 points for 30 seconds on self. Ooh, that weakness to fire though. That's that is not worth the HP regen. Let me be really with you there, Chief. The ritual. Restore health. Blessed word. Blessed touch. Interesting. You get some pretty decent abilities for, like, no immediate drawbacks. Fortify speed. Fortify attack, 10 points. I think it's a toss-up between this and the ritual, just so I have heal available. It's much turn undead, although I guess, especially early on, it can come in handy. I don't have all that much to work with. Sure, let's pick the ritual.
Interesting. Now, before I stamp these papers, make sure this information is correct.
There you go. It's Bracket Dune, an orc. These sophisticated barbarian beast peoples of the Rovgarian and Dragontail Mountains are noted for their unshakable courage in war and their unflinching endurance of hardships. Orc warriors in heavy armor are among the finest frontline troopers in the Empire. Most Imperial citizens regard Orc society as rough and cruel, but there's much to admire in their fierce tribal loyalties and generous equality of rank and respect among the sexes. I can't get over the description and then specialization combat. Yes, this is exactly who you want to stand in the front lines in the event of war breaking out. Listen, I got those Call of Duty kill shots on point. I am basically a born sniper. Alright, that seems about right. Seem to have like a good grasp on what I want to specialize in. Plus, actually going for Mara's gift seems to be the better choice here, because I already have Berserk to give me an attack boost, in case I need it. You now have stats menu where you can always view your information. Right-clicking allows you to use your menus. When you are done with them, right-click again to close
Show
them.
your papers to the captain when you exit to get your release fee.
Read your papers by pressing the space while looking at them. Then select Take to pick them up. For release by Emperor Julius Septim VII's decree to the district of Vvardenfell in the province of Morrowind. Name: Brek et Dune. Race: Orc. Class: Streamer. Signed: Seculius Ergala. Agent of Seidanin Imperial Census and Excise. 16th or less seed. Third era. 427.
Take your papers off the table and go see Captain Gravius.
You now have an inventory menu where you can see what you are carrying. Like all menus, right-click to use your new menu. You can click and move objects from the world to your inventory. Oh, that is a little, unlike what I'm used to. No pressing, I for inventory. It's right-click. I might have to swap that around a little bit, depending on how awkward it is for me to get used to first. But for now, we mostly want to get acquainted with the world and the general flow of
Continue
Morrowind.
to the next building and talk to Sellus Gravius.
One really cool flavor I do like about the Empire in the Elder Scrolls series is how it's supposed to be influenced by the Roman Empire, at least in nomenclature, with how these guys name themselves. You should learn how to do combat. Pick up the dagger on the table by activating with space. Equip the dagger by dropping it in your picture in your inventory menu. Press F to pull out your weapon. Once your weapon is ready, hold and release the left mouse button to swing it. The harder you swing it, the more damage it does, but the more fatigue you will drain. So you technically could just spam this to infinity and beyond, but that will most certainly impact the amount of damage you're able to inflict. Friskar, don't think I've forgotten our wager. I want this dagger sharp as a scamp's claw by morning. The firmament. Here's where you can learn a little more about the constellations and basically lore reasoning why they do the things that they do. Like every Elder Scrolls title, there's gonna be a lot of potential reading that you can do. Which, if we find any books of interest, I will just slowly turn page by page, skip for a couple seconds so you guys can read this at your leisure. I have learned the hard way, all the way back from my Deus Ex playthrough, that I do not want to necessarily go for everything, because my throat will hate me the day after. You now have a map menu. It shows you the name of the place you are in and you're facing. Yes, that very tiny map that you can see at the bottom right. Oh, hell yeah. Now that is swagger. That is a Giga Chad walk. As I traverse in my shit-stained clothing. Check the bell to your left and get the ring inside. Engraved Ring of Healing. Restore 1 health to 5 points for 1 second on self. Guess when used. You now have a magic menu where you can see all your powers, spells, and magic items. Select all menus, right-click to use your new menu. Click the spell or magic item you want to make your active magic. Press R to ready your active magic, then click to cast. So we how does this work? Oh, there we go. How do I ready that? Or do you just have to pick from here? Ah, I see. Press space to talk to the captain. Select topics to ask about them. Don't try persuasion on him. If you're not good at it, he will start to dislike you.
Your papers, please.
First, let me take your identification papers. Thank you. Word of your arrival has only reached me yesterday. I'm Silas Gravius. But my background is not important. I'm here to welcome you to Morrowind. My name is not important. What's important is what I'm about to do. I'm Silas Gravius, a knight-errant of the Imperial Legion. Yes, you're in Morrowind. I don't know why you're here, or why you were released from prison and shipped here. But your authorization comes directly from Emperor Uriel Septim VII himself. And I don't need to know any more of that. When you leave this office, you are a free man. But before you go, I have instructions on your duties. Instructions from the Emperor. So pay careful attention. Yes, Uriel Septim is still the Emperor. According to my instructions, he personally authorized your release from prison and your delivery here. It's all very mysterious. But that's the way the Empire works. Silence. Secrecy. Let not the left hand know what the right hand is doing. Yes, of course this is the Empire. This is Vvardenfell district in the province of Morrowind. And Morrowind has been part of the Empire for over 400 years. The current Emperor is Uriel Septim, 24th of the Septim line. You haven't been in prison that long, have you? Nothing wrong with your head, is there? The man said you were acting a little strange when they brought you in from the ship. Whoa, what is this grammar here? Jesus. This package came with the news of your arrival. You are to take it to Caius Casades in the town of Balmora. Go to the South Wall Corner Club and ask for Caius Casades. They'll know where to find him. Serve him as you would serve the Emperor himself. I also have a letter for you. And a disbursal to your name. Yo, we got a whole 87 pieces of gold. Basically rich. Report to Caius Casades in Balmora. I can tell you where to find him, but you are to go to the Southwell Corner Club and ask for him. Someone there can direct you to him. Balmora is north of Seydanin. The road passes Pelagiat village and Fort Pelagiat. Crosses a deep ravine, passes Fort Moonmoth, then turns west across the Ode River and into Balmora. The Southwell Corner Club is in southeast Balmora, on the east side of the river. For more detailed directions, talk to Alone, the scout at Aril's Trade House here in Seydanin. But take my advice. You're new here. Take the Silt Strider to Balmora. Fast, cheap, safe. Cross the bridge and head east. Can't miss it. Silt Striders carry passengers and cargo between settlements and Vvardenfell. There's a dependent distance to be traveled. Silt Striders are giant insects. A compartment for passengers and cargo is hauled from the creature's shell. The driver directs the beast by directly manipulating exposed organs and tissues. Silt Striders travel between Aldrun, Balmora, Seydanin, Suran, Nices, Molakmar, Margan, and North Landing near Vivek. The one thing we'll quickly learn about Morrowind is, as opposed to some of the other regions introduced in Tamriel, this is probably like the most alien-like and out there in terms of what's going on here in the ecosystem. But yeah, as opposed to how this was streamlined later down the road, it does take a little getting used to the Morrowind approach, because you do get some points of interest in conversation, which later on drop down this menu so you can keep track of them. But it's not just like a simple select a phrase and then proceed to the next dialogue option. It's a little more complex than that. Is there anything else we want to ask this gentleman before we set off? I do believe we asked him just about everything. Oh. We're a man on a mission, and that mission is to report for further duties. Can I actually read this? Clicking on it doesn't seem to do anything. Bracket Dune, you have been given these directions in a package of documents. Do not show them to anyone. Do not attempt to read the documents in the package. The package has been sealed and your tampering will be discovered and punished. Follow these directions. Proceed to the town of Balmora in Vvardenfell district. Report to a man named Caius Casades. He will be your superior and patron. You will follow his orders. His residence is not known, but that's the corner club called Southwall. People there will know where to find Caius Casades. When you report to Caius Casades, deliver the package of documents to him and wait for further orders. Remember, you owe your life and freedom to the Emperor. Serve him well, and you will be rewarded. Betray him, and you will suffer the fate of all traitors. I have the honor to prepare this at the direction of His Most Sovereign Majesty, the Emperor Euroseptim. Glabrio Belanius, personal secretary to the Emperor. You know, for a no-name prisoner, it seems that we have been given a very responsible task to carry out. Which means then, maybe, just maybe, there's a little more to our cause.
Yes, friend?
I mean, this is the way I came in, so you're not gonna let me out? Do we just
What was
leave
that?
through here? Oh, okay. Press J to use your journal and review what you've been told. You should probably check out Aurel's Trade House up on the left. You're on your own now. Good luck. Just thrown out there in the wild. First, I go to the town of Balmora in Vvardenfell district and report to a man named Case Casadas. To find out where he lives, I should ask in Balmora at the corner club called South Wall. When I find the Case Casadas, I must give him a package of documents and wait for further orders. Oh, and this is what he already told us. I see. So, actually paying attention to dialogue in the game and making sure you exhaust all options is quite important, because that goes directly into the journal.
This better be important.
Oof. Now, I know that elves are supposed to be a little alien-like, but let me tell you, those early textures, they're not helping your cause, buddy. Are you the one that the boat dropped off? Hard to see a boat arrive at that time of the day. Hope the Imperials treat you okay. I swear they took my ring. I swear one of the guards has it. I had it last week before their weekly Let's Shake Down Fergus ritual. An engraved hearing ring. Family heirloom of mine. You haven't seen, have you? We could give it to him. Yes, I found it. Here, take it. You found it. Amazing. Thank you, thank you. You're not my favorite friend. I'll be sure to tell the others, especially my friend Aurel, who runs the trade house here. Go see him. He'll be happy to see you now. I'm Fergus, commoner. Wow. That is, it sure is a way to introduce yourselves and gain a lot of favors at parties. I heard there's been some trouble up at Fort Frostmoth. Never heard of it? It's an island called Solstheim, north of Vvardenfell. I've heard of the place. I believe there's an Imperial fort up there. Fort Frostmoth or something. If you want to go there, check out in the cool. There may be a ship that'll take you. Whew. You're better green, Outlander. Might as well wear a sign, new in town. Word advice. Buy a little goodwill. Lose a few drakes, gain a friend. Folks will loosen up if you spread a little of the Emperor's gold around. If someone attacks you first, you get the right to defend yourself. If someone doesn't attack you first, you're going to break the law if you attack him. The Altmer Arene runs Aurel's Trade House. Secusius Ergas is the chief agent of the Census and Excise Office. Not much here. Aurel's Trade House, the Census and Excise offices, that's the Coast Guard too, and a lighthouse. That's it. Search Rider service goes to Vivek, Balmora, Nices, and Suran. The road goes north past Pelagia to Balmora, east to Vivek, and southeast to Ebonheart.
What's this about?
Now I do wonder. Alright, this is where you can check your map more closely. Probably just want to hang around here for a little bit and inspect all the points of interest before we go on our merry way. Hey, how's it going?
Time is precious, so make it quick.
You're new to Seydanin, right? I'm Endrel Raytheon. I'm sure you have questions. Go ahead, ask. I have plenty of time. Heard that the local tax collector Processus Vitellius is missing. No surprise, really. He wasn't well liked around here. You're an Outlander. Maybe you don't know about the kinds of Daedra ruins we have here in Morrowind. Daedra cults worship the bad Daedra. You can learn more about that at the temple. Anyway, long ago before the temple put a stop to it, people used to worship bad Daedra. Moloch Malakav, hey! I take personal offense to that as an orc. Shiogorov and Maroon's Dagon. 8 Daedra shrines, but lately, since the Empire came in, some people have taken up worshipping the bad Daedra at these old sites. And I warn you, these are dangerous places. And it's more of the same that we learned from that guy over there.
Yes? Go ahead, stranger.
Is that Mr. Bean? Maybe not from the side, but if I look directly at you, you are very Rowan Atkinson coded. Are we outside of business hours? Welcome to our little trade house. A barter for goods or coin. I also have a small selection of spells for sale. No credit. You want a little advice? That's free. That's all. That's free. Would you like to hear about our most popular potions? Our most popular scrolls? If you want to live to a ripe old age, buy a weapon and as much armor as you can wear and still run from trouble. Buy a spell or two, and practice your skills. Don't practice on citizens. We call it foul murder, and we don't like it. But you can kill smugglers and bandits and other outlaws all you like. Outlaws have no rights. Plenty of adventurers make a living from killing and looting outlaws. I think, guys, I think they don't like outlaws here particularly. That smuggler scum down at the Mastaras, for instance. The cave down near the Silt Strider platform. Might take note of that. Potion seller? What are most popular potions? Cure common disease and cure blight disease potions most popular with travelers. Fortify strength, endurance, speed, agility are very helpful in combat. Fortify personality is popular with merchants and shy persons. Of course, Fortify fatigue keeps your fighting at your best. Restore health and restore fatigue are perhaps our most popular items, and for a short burst of power during a fight, you can beat Grief, Shane, Flynn, Mustay, and Sujama. Vigor and Vitality are our best-selling bargain items, restoring fatigue and health respectively. Unsavory Intervention and Divine Intervention transport you instantly to the nearest temple or nearest Imperial Shrine. Good for routine or emergency transportation. Heartwise helps with Persuasion, some Skeletal Minion brings help in a jiffy. And Treffis, Winter Guest, does a lot of damage at a touch. Handy to will a too tough opponent down to size. Practice on creatures and outlaws. Anyone who attacks you first. When in doubt, run away. And if you attack a citizen by accident, don't kill them. Turn yourself into a guard, pay your fine, clear your name, or people will treat you like an outlaw. Okay, what do you even have for sale? Some pretty decent stuff. We could start off with fur armor, just for a little bit of protection. Also, considering I am majoring in swords, we would probably want to nab one of these. Then Nordic fur cuirass, fur boots, and at least we would like 9 gold. Not a whole lot.
Welcome.
Better than nothing. There we go. It ain't much, but now we're ready to fight tutorial monsters in an MMO, which would be rats normally.
The sun and moons transform
quickly,
days
Outlander,
and
or go
nights,
away.
but what transforms
Whoa.
the mind?
Why, hello, Bracket Dune. What a turnaround, huh? I'm Tolvis of Fraulen. This is Seydanin, swamp fever capital of the world. I suppose you're wondering what's going on here. I can tell you where the services are. There aren't many, and I can tell you the latest rumors, unless you've already heard them. My cousin claimed he saw a city in the water near Naramok. He's a drunkard, though. Spends too much time in the sun.
You're on your honor. Don't press your luck. You're on your honor. Don't press your luck.
You look like you use a friend, Outlander. Perhaps I can be your friend. I'd like you to help me recover some gold. That's right. See, I had a bad run of luck playing 9 holes and lost a bit of money. Normally, I'd be fine. We can usually keep some gold in our pockets just from the money the locals pay us for protection. But I know some of them are holding out on me, especially that little fetcher, Fargav. He's come up light at the past couple of weeks when I've shaken him down. I know he's stashing it somewhere. I'd like you to find Fargav's hiding place. I know the little fetcher's got one somewhere in town, just not sure where yet. I've already gone through his whole house, so I know he's not hiding it there. I'd like you to find out where he's stashing his gold. If you can, I'll give you a share of wealth. Are you up for it? After returning the ring to him and earning his friendship? Of course I'll do it. Excellent. Here's what I want you to do. I'm not sure where he goes, but I know he wanders around town at night. Watch his movements. The best vantage point is on top of the lighthouse south of town. That will give you a nice view of all of Seydanin. If you keep an eye on where he goes, I'm sure you'll be able to figure out where he's hiding that gold. Ah. Okay.
What was that?
Welcome to Seydanin, stranger. Is there some specific place you're looking for? Seydanin is a small seaport in the Bitter Coast region, on the southwest of Vvardenfell. Vvardenfell district is one of the 6 imperial administrative districts of Morrowind, consisting of the island Vvardenfell surrounded by the inland sea and dominated by the titanic volcano, Red Mountain, and its associated ash wastelands. Okay, what else we got? A friend of mine says you have to visit the House of Earthly Delights in Suren. And that it's about the same. Did learn a little more about the political side of Morrowind and how it's run by the Empire.
Anytime you're ready. Just don't keep me waiting.
Errol Straighthouse, port of Seydanin. Here as at the general sessions of the peace held for the district of House Hlalu, at the town of Balamora on the 16th day of first seed in the year of the reign of our sovereign king Hlalu Effin Leffen. By the grace of all gods, King of Morrowind, Duke of Mournhold and Hlalu province, defender of the people and the law, loyal servant of the Empire, etc., especially etc., a reel of the port of Seydanin aforesaid have entered into recognizance with sureties before us His Majesty's Magistrates of Peace, within the said district whose names are hereunder written. We, therefore, are His Majesty's said magistrates, have hereby license allowed the said Ariel to keep a common trade house, or corner club, and the house wherein he now dwelleth, in the port of Seydanin aforesaid for 3 full years, from henceforth next ensuing, until such other time as shall be by us, or some of our fellow magistrates turn to appoint it. Provided, if he said, Ariel do not from time to time during that time well and truly observe the articles hereafter mentioned, then this license shall presently cease and be utterly void. This has to be parody. This has to be like a jab at a legislative lingo. First item, that the said Ariel shall not suffer any stranger or unknown traveler to lodge or stay in or about his house above 1 day and 1 night without making the same known forfeit to the next bailiff, or other officer of this town to the end that the said stranger or unknown traveler may be examined by some magistrate of peace near adjoining. Second item, that she shall not suffer any playing at cards, tables, dice, balls, nine holes, or any other unlawful game. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Guys, I think rule number 2 has already been broken. Or any disorder or outrage in his house, orchard, garden, or backside, but shall keep good order and rule in his house. Third item, he shall not suffer any neighbor's children, servants, or slaves to triple in his house at all, nor any other to tipple in his house, otherwise that by the statutes are allowed. Fourth item, that he do not suffer any to tipple in hours of prayer or lesson, or on any emperors or festive days, nor at any time after the 8th hour of night. Good lord. Imagine trying to run a business in Morrowind. Fifth item, that he shall not harbor any rogues, vagabonds, traitorous men, or any suspicious persons in or about his house. Sixth item, that he shall not buy or take to pawn or suffer to be bought or taken to pawn in his house, to his knowledge, any goods of any unknown traveler, or any of the neighbor's children or servants or slaves, or any of a man's wife, without the consent of their parents, masters, or husbands respectively, and if any such goods be offered to sale or pawn by any stranger, he shall make the same known forthwith to the next bailiff or the officer of the town. Well, according to this rule, if you are in debt, like say you have a tab here, you could technically pay it off by selling your wife. No more nagging wife. Seventh item, that he do not sell his best drink above 4 drakes the gallon, nor the second sort above 2 drakes the gallon, nor suffer any ashfowl to be dressed or eaten in his house, or any other victuals prohibited by the laws of this realm. Eighth item, he shall not suffer any bawdry or criminal conversation in or about his house, nor shall procure or cause to be entice any man to drink in his house, and he shall be drunk or distempered with drink. Ninth item, that he shall not suffer any looting, drumming, or dancing in or about his house on any lesson day, nor a time of divine service, any sacred festival, or holy day. 10th item, that he shall cause this license to be openly fixed up in the whole room of his dwelling house to the end that everyone may see what articles he is bound to observe. The day and year first above written. Undersigned, all these people. Including Crasius, who we've met, and Ingling Health Troll, which goes hard as a moniker.
What do you want?
Welcome to Say the Neen, stranger. Is there some specific place you're looking for? I imagine I'll have to ask the barkeep about
Yes.
the guy we're looking for. Go ahead. You're not interrupting anything. I'm a lone scout. You need directions? Blageit, Belmora, Caldera, Evenhart, Vivek. Pelageit is a newly charted imperial village on the road north from Vivek to Belmora, right on the western edge of the Ascadian Isles region. The village is right outside the Imperial Legion garrison at Fort Pelageit. The houses and shops are built in the western imperial style, and Pelageit looks more like a village in the Western Empire than the Morrowind settlement. Vivek City is south on the road from Pelageit. Vivek is the largest settlement on Vvardenfell, and one of the largest cities in the east. Built in the Northern Bay, completely surrounded by water. The city itself is a group of giant town-sized buildings called cantons. The High Fane and the Palace of Vivek are visited by hundreds of tourists and pilgrims daily. Outlanders mostly confine themselves to the foreign canton, while natives live, work, and shop in the great house compounds and residential cantons. Sounds like a cool place we'll have to hit for tourism exclusively. Belmola is the district seat of House Hlalu and the largest settlement on Vvardenfell after Vivek City. Good roads lead north from here to Balmora, passing through Fort Pelagiat and Pelagiat Village. From Balmora, roads lead north to Aldrun through the town of Caldera. Maybe I better write down directions to Balmora for you. It's a long walk and a little confusing. Caldera is a recently chartered imperial town mining corporation north of Balmora on the road to Aldrun. The Caldera Mining Company has been granted an imperial monopoly to remove raw ebony from the rich deposits here. Oh. So this explains the imperial push to colonize this region. They want some of that exquisite crafting material. Well, to be fair, you make some of the best armor and weapons from ebony. Caldera is a new town, recently built in Western Imperial style, and most of the citizens are outlanders and new colonists. Ebonheart is south on the road from Pelagiat, built on the western shore of the water-founded city of Vivek. Ebonheart is the seat of the imperial government for Vvardenfell district and a busy center of maritime trade. Castle Ebonheart is the home of Duke Vidam Dren, the district's ruler and emperor's representative. Also located at Castle Ebonheart are the Vvardenfell District Council Chambers and the Hawkmoth Legion Garrison. The East Empire Company has its headquarters in Ebonheart. And I think we've gone through all these cities, so let's ask him about certain someone. No? We're pretty sure I was supposed to go here and inquire. Unless we gotta keep talking until the prompt comes up for it. Don't expect the natives to take to you right away. Colonists like us, outlanders, settlers from the other provinces will be more open and friendly at the start. Then, maybe when you do a few things, get your name around, gain a reputation, then the locals will open up a little. Stick to your own kind to a start, and it will go a little easier. You say that, but not like we've seen any orcs beside myself around here. Just yet. How do you recognize the Daedric Shrine? Well, they got long, funny names like Ashun Bibi or Xanthiraris. Some are well-known sites like Ald Sofa and Balfell. And stone and architecture is unmistakable. Big, dark, grey-green stone ruins. Funny angles, funny markings, and patterns on the stone. Weird oval crooked doors. And inside, all funny angles. There's one way of describing it for certain. But very apt. You're new to Seydanin, right? I'm Albasius Cololius. I'm sure you have questions. Go ahead, ask. Plenty of time. Our civilization has brought peace and prosperity to all of Famiel. Place our faith in hard work, education, discipline. We prefer free trade and diplomacy, but are not ashamed to use force. Back when the Empire still had a name for itself, not unlike past Oblivion. Oh no, once you read the extended lore on what happened to the Empire after Oblivion, which, as we know from the finale of the game, they've lost their last Emperor from the Septim line, Martin, who sacrificed himself to close the gates for good and cast away Moloch Ball. They've been in, let's just say, a state of disarray. Like, it's not been going good for him at all.
I'm waiting.
Now we could chill around here till nighttime, because we do have a little quest involving our buddy chum over here in a secret stash.
Speak, traveler.
Other than that, yeah, it's a pretty small township over here. Haven't seen your orc face before. Would you like a little advice, or are you looking for someone in particular? The Altmer Ariel runs Ariel's trade house. We, Altmer, are proud, wise, and beautiful. I don't know about that. The power builds on the arts, crafts, and sciences of the High Elves. Our pure blood protects us from disease and makes us superior spellcrafters. You can see how that influenced the Talmer's perspective on, hey, we are basically the best there is, and all these inferior races we should totally dictate what they're supposed to do with us in a certain piece. You look like you can take care of yourself. Then why don't you do something about those smugglers in Edemasartus cave? It's right over there near the Silstrider port. Hit these guards, look at them, just running around. Some must have paid them to ignore the smuggling going on there.
You have something to say
Any
to
time
me?
now.
That sounds like a way for me to gain some combat experience. Or potentially get myself killed. Because, you know, I'm one guy at the moment. But there's a Silstrider, right? And when I said that Morrowind is a bit otherworldly compared to some of the other places in Tamriel, I mean, just look at this thing. Wouldn't you like to enter its hollow bowels and go for a merry trip across the countryside? I'm assuming this here is Smuggler's Den. You might as well just put a sign here that says, "Hey, smugglers." So let's see if I can equip some of my abilities and stand by. So there's Berserk, which I'm sure will come in handy quite a lot. Now, before we get into things, let's just briefly go through basic controls. Ready magic R, ready weapon F. So activate the space, use mouse 1. Yeah, as I've said, it's a little different compared to the setup I'm used to in future installments, but nothing we get the hang of. Oh, jeez, I already got knocked down. No, please. I just entered, damn it. Oh god. What is happening?
I have you.
All you have is a sword down your neck. Hey, Quimpa. Good to see you again, man. What do you mean, recent market price action? This looks so freaking awkward in third person. Oh jeez. I got absolutely smoked. Oh, by the way, you can use mouse scroll to enhance our FOV to our heart's content. We could do the WoW POV. If you're referring to my equipment, well, it's kept me alive for one encounter. Other than that, well, I am a little, susceptible to magic, shall we say, which might not be particularly good. Dispose corpse. Oh, we just, yeah, make it disappear. Sure. Let's just pretend we checked it in the fireplace. Oh, here's that clown again. Whew. Common rope, niche leather boots, another dagger. Imagine if I actually just ran in here without stocking up first. That would have been, that would have been the greatest of ideas. Is that a ranger? Seems like it. Oh, this actually kind of sucks looking from third person. Like, my character model is getting directly in the way of animations. We might want to hold on to that berserk for a little while.
Now you die!
It probably would have been helpful if I had a shield. But listen, it's not like I had enough gold to afford one until I came down here. So we have to be creative about it. What's up, guys? Do you have the key to these braces? Will let me go free? You have the key. Will let me go free? Yes, Badargo is free. You're a good friend of Badargo. You free me, Bracket Dune.
Welcome, friend.
A Khajiit
Ray approaches.
and Argonians. That says a little bit about the Dark Elves, doesn't it?
Greetings, Mutsera.
I better not regret this later on. Here's what I'm gonna do. We'll take care of this spellcaster. And after that, I'll save to make sure we don't get held back by the ranger. Of course, that's the assumption that I'm gonna win.
Die, Fetcher!
See, the beauty of combat so far is that that first fight does lower your guard a little bit, in the sense that if that's how this is all gonna go, then we got this. No. All it takes is 2 indications from that guy and I'm toast.
Now you die! You will die!
This might take a couple of retries. Phew. Really need to get the upper hand on him. Might just activate Berserk as soon as we
You will
get close.
suffer greatly. Stupid!
Yeah, the fact that we've been on a loop for several instances now, it's quite stupid, I do agree. Yeah, let's go.
You will die.
There we go. That gave me just the edge I needed. It may not seem like a lot, but fortifying skills, even by little, increases my power and accuracy. Yeah, you see how I ran in there like a absolute champ? No fear at all? That's how you do it. Moon sugar, I wonder what kind of fun meals can you cook up with that? Yo. I think we hit the jackpot. You bet I'm taking all this. Expensive shoes. Don't you like playing early game in RPGs and then just that initial struggle of I have to grab absolutely everything I can from containers just to make sure I make some kind of gold in order to procure basic ass equipment? Scroll of Effigy's Gem Feeder. Soul Trap for 60 seconds on target. I'll take that. Restore Agility. Chitin Greaves. Large Kwama Egg. Restore Fatigue. Take that. Another key. Although I already have one from... oh. Oh, is it because I'm over encumbered or... No. Why's my fatigue going down? That was weird. There's a lot of good stuff here. And Ducey's Unhinging. Stir speed. More gold. Basic soul gem. Cheating helm. Let's go free those prisoners before I forget.
Welcome, friend. The prey approaches.
Enjoy your newfound freedom until next bunch of slave traders come by. No shortage of those. Especially given the attitude they have towards beastmen around these parts. In case you didn't get the memo, they don't particularly like Argonians and Khajiit in this neck of the woods. Whoa. The hell? Gotta get that health back up, because bro, that skeever was just hellbent on taking my life. Even meant drowning itself. There we go, let's scoop up some of this gold. Niche letter of pauldron. Ironically, despite having like virtually no benefit to putting it on, it does sell for some gold. And that appears to be it. So, a good job. We destroyed the smuggler ring of 3 dark elves and freed 3 prisoners. I'd call that a success. And that took us a nice amount of time, because soon we'll be able to spy on Fargoth. Now this would make for a wonderful desktop wallpaper back in 2002 when this game of the century came out.
Any time now.
You have something to say to me?
I was actually initially considering maybe downloading like Mono 2 to potentially boost the visuals, but no. After booting up the Spose port, just out of the box, figuratively speaking, this generally stands the test of time. Even if
Speak, traveler.
some of the models look dated, especially the character ones. Oh. I'm not going to buy that skooma from you. Get rid of it and then we can trade. Skooma is an illegal narcotic substance made from refined moon sugar. Criminals use it as a kind of currency. They say it makes you fast and strong, but clumsy and stupid. Of course, I have nothing to do with it.
You've piqued my interest. Please, share your thoughts.
Well, we can always go about that. With good old video game logic, which is, we put this down here. Yeah? And we, go back on good terms with the vendor. Alrighty. What we got? Could actually put these on, because they are a little bit of what I have. Actually, yeah, let me go through my inventory first. Put that silly helmet on. Which, if you squint your eyes, it kind of looks like a sad Pepe. Just a little bit. These are expensive but very silly looking shoes. The rest we can get rid of. Gives a whole 15 gold. Woohoo! What else we got? Apparel, common robe, leather boots, pants, I want to put that pauldron on, to be honest. Yeah, look at that. Now this is like your typical MMO look. No fashion sense whatsoever, just minimizing stat benefits. Hey, if it works. It's kind of like video games where they give you the ability to, say, transfer an item's appearance onto the one you're currently wearing, so you can still keep the look of a whole armor set. Ooh, I did get a steel club also. I'll keep that on me for now. Right, do you have anything else I could potentially scoop? There is some heavy armor that I could partake in. Or an iron shield, just because... yeah, think about it. Having a shield helps significantly in dodging some blows. And we have 80 gold still. Kind of insane that you already sell steel gear this early on. Well, then again, I am at the point where I can already afford iron. That's actually better than the Cuirass. Perluchenkov. Not the green mail. No, actually, I might grab that because it's really about the same as getting the heavy equipment. Just sitting up and wait. Okay. So do that. Borrow once more. And that will do it for now. That is an incredibly silly helm. Like, holy smokes. I look like a cosplayer who got all of their shit from Temu and about to drop into a Halloween party. It's tempting, mind you, but with them looking at me directly, I know better not to, you know, push my luck. Hey, so our friend Mr. Nord told us to climb up this lighthouse, await nightfall, and then keep tabs on Fargoth. See where that dude
My time is precious, so make it quick.
decides to take a stroll. Why, hello, Bracket Dune. I'm Vvardenfell. This is Seydanin, Stormfever capital of the world. I suppose you're wondering what's going on here. I can tell you where the services are. There aren't many, and I can tell you the latest rumors, unless you already heard them. Yeah, tax collector's missing. Blah blah blah. Don't really have anything new to add. So, yeah, we'll just climb on top, don't mind me. No suspicious business going on here, I can assure you. Just spying on a certain someone. It's crazy how they got the water textures right. Back when this game initially came out. And by that I mean like the quality of the ripples. And just the color of the water. Sometimes they make it a little too neon bright or murky. But here, it's convincing. Also, that wasn't the brightest of ideas, as you may have noticed. Full damage is a real thing.
Go ahead, stranger.
No. I mean, just you know, loitering.
Speak, traveler.
Enjoying the night sky, the early evening breeze, so to say. Nights do hit a little different in.
Quick, Outlander.
Hello? Do you have business with me? Quite a little social gathering here. Sheesh. I crack one smuggler's den, already a local celebrity here. Hey, listen, man, whenever you're ready to engage in your nighttime routine, now's a good time for it. Oh. Wait, is he like... Oh, I see. He's actually like bothered by my presence. Greater alert radius than your average Metal Gear Solid guard. This guy actually going anywhere or just messing with me? Come on, man. This goddamn elf, I swear.
Let's hear it. Go ahead, stranger.
Do you actually have to be on top of the lighthouse for his pathfinding to properly kick in? Surely not, right?
Go ahead, stranger.
He doesn't seem very likely to behave. Fine. She'll stick to the instructions. Wow, what did you know it? Bro is really just creeping around like he's about to rob a bank while everyone is watching his movements very closely. Nope, that's not suspicious at all, in the slightest. Hello, officer. I'm just taking my evening bath in this water pond. Don't mind me. That's the Bethesda Radiant Eye that they've been talking so much of. Okay, I think now's the right time to move in. So it's the last sight of our target.
Go ahead,
Any
stranger.
time now.
No, he seems to get on to his
Can we hurry this along?
normal walk stance. So, based on what we've seen,
What's this about?
it's either this tree or, oh, I don't know, the body of water that
My
he
time is precious, so make it.
so casually just braced through. Why, I would have never suspected. And the ring that they gave him in the first place.
Speak, traveler.
Before I forget.
Welcome. Careful.
Now, mind you, chances are I'm not even gonna use that skooma to begin with. Probably just pawning off on the black market or something.
You're on your honor. Don't press your
But
luck.
at the very least, we gotta
Let's hear
lug it around for the meme.
I'm a busy gal, so if you could hurry this up.
Come on then. Say something or move on.
You found a hiding place? That's great. Tell you what, I'll give you 100 gold and keep anything else they found in there. Thanks for your help. So we get to keep the ring and the 100 gold. All while gaining the favors of some of these guys. Good that you found that for me, friend. I'll make that little fetcher pay for lying to me. Although I've got to be honest, it is kind of fun messing with that little guy. I like to take something from his place and stick it in that old barrel that senses an excise courtyard. Gives the new arrival something to look forward to. Oh, so you put that ring there in the first place.
Welcome.
Yeah, I gotta get into the guy. He does have a jolly old sense of humor. Resting here is illegal. You need to find a bed. Oh, I just can sleep in the streets now? My word. Free soul. I do whatever I please. I'll have you know. What if I just go outside of town, huh? What are you gonna do then? Chase me all the way up to the mountains? Mind you, that's something the AI would probably do. Ah, alright. So... here's a look at the nearest settlements. Yeah, that's a little way up north to Bellamora. We do have Pelagiat. Alongside the way, so we might check that out. Vivek is actually not that far off either. But I kind of want to follow the main quest line so far, just to give us indication on what we're meant to be doing. Oh, the battery finally gave in. Is there someone here, or am I actually hearing people from all the way back in town? Maybe. Hey man, just a little bit of neighborly help. That's the one great thing about living in a small, tight-knit community. There you can just knock on next door and be like, hey man, could you like help me charge this mower battery? He's like, sure man, no problem. Look at this little fella. What a horrid creature. Well guys, while we're enjoying the beauty of Morrowind's countryside, Andreno Ancestral Tomb. Do I want to raid this place? You know, might give it a try. Just make sure we can ready up Zurich. I have to check if there's a dedicated block button, or is that gonna be as soon as I raise my weapon? I think it's the latter. Uh-oh. Spookums. Your weapon has no effect. Okay, well. Time to bail. We are not doing that. Oh no. Not until I gain magical weapon. There might have been one there, but I probably get absolutely demolished by the ghost living there, truth be told. Anyway, here's Fort Pelagiat. But yeah, one thing I did want to touch upon is the recent Shrive leaks, which includes the earlier development builds and the source code. Dude, the fact that they've had Gem in the game for a while, basically a finished character, but they're holding on to her till the next battle pass. It's nuts. And what's even funnier too is that it's basically her Exard model with like virtually no changes whatsoever. So you basically could just make like a fan version, patch it directly into the game, and release that. Nope, she's in the game files. I genuinely thought it was a shitpost too myself when I first saw that, but nope. They've gotten like real lazy with Jam. Hello, Bracket Dune. I'm Ervil, and this is the village of Pelagiat, a little piece of the Empire right here in the heart of Dunmer East. I'm looking for someone in particular. The Empire built a little fort here to guard the roads between Vivec, Saint-Denis, Belmore, and points north. And then some veterans took their mustering out pay and built themselves some little farms here. And pretty soon there's a few shops and a trade house. It's a pleasant little village. If you didn't know better, you'd think you were Daggerfall or some other high rock town. It is. I mean, besides that, you have the remaining 2 DLC cards that were supposed to come out. Lucy, not so much, because her model and some basics are there. She's still missing quite a ton of content, but Unica, on the other hand, she's a complete character. You could pretty much just outright patch her into the main game, and that's it. She's on the roster. So, at the very least, Arxis potentially lost the edge on 2 characters. It is. You know, people have been fear-mongering about possible hacks online, which is a valid fear, because you can actually boot that development build into, or rather the source code, into the Unreal Dev tool and just straight up boot everything from there. So if you have like the basic knowledge, you could just make changes to the game as you please. So if someone really had some malicious intent, they could like plant a crypto miner and spread it online. But here's a more entertaining idea. How about someone takes one of those early dev builds where they had that shitty placeholder UI and forcefully patch it on everyone. That'd be actually hilarious if you wake up one day, boot up Strive, and be like, what the hell is this MS Paint UI? Yeah, what's up, brother? We're just talking about it. It is mind-blowing how that even came to be. If that's how you're describing Unica, yeah, that character, there's nothing going for her. She is as bland, as uninspired as it gets. If you ask me what were like the best inclusions in Strive, I like Good Lewis, I like Giovanna. I think they're fine, cool characters from a design standpoint, but there's some, like Unica, which is like, what are they even doing here? What's their purpose? What do they add into the game? Angoro Vulkugard is the boss of Fort Plagiat. Brulasa Morfan is the publican in the hallway trade house. Nobody else important I can think of. And if you're looking at someone in jail, you need to look in the fort. Of course. Vulkugard, so if we're looking for someone that could potentially give us employment, then yeah. Hey Skarnix, nice to see you, man. Hope you've been holding up well recently. Not bad. We recently finished our Remnant co-op, so if you want to catch the VODs, they're on YouTube. But suffice to say, we had a little fun adventure with the final boss. As in, it took us a little bit to figure out how you're meant to defeat that guy. Yeah, first try. What? Yakum? Me. Speak Ashland. Not speak so good, old elf. Sorry? Sorry nothing.
Hurry this up, will you?
Oof. That is some spicy voice acting. Hello, Breck at Dune. I'm Samia, and this is the village of Pelagia, a little piece of the Empire here in the heart of Dummer East. Nothing else we've learned.
You want something?
Amasi listens, Amasi hears. Anasi does nothing important. Anasi is a monk. In mind and spirit, Anasi is a student of the hidden mysteries of the unseen world. In body, Anasi is a student of the ancient martial arts, the reign of sand, self-home. When Anasi must defend herself, Anasi prefers clown clothes and wears no armor, because what Anasi does not have, Anasi cannot lose. That is a face, right? And if you look a little closer, you will see some disturbing flesh coloring on that kitty cat's neck. Like, what is even going on with Garfield? They're around here. I'm a lady, Florugrius, looking for someone particular, specific place, services. Oh, something about the Thieves Guild. Well, I suppose if you were born yesterday, you might know that what the Thieves Guild is. Can you read? Then look for a copy of Honor Among Thieves. They say the Thieves Guild has some people in Pelagia.
Let's hear it. I don't know if I'm ready. Sorry, stranger. My time is short, so get
Well, if Frosty wants to grab the DLC for Remnant 1, then I'm happy to take it upon with him. But Remnant 1 has definitely sold me on the idea of buying the sequel, so once I have that with the DLC, we'll definitely opening
Hurry this up, will you?
the game. Remnant 1 was just a fantastic time. We had a blast fighting the bosses. Does have its slow points. I feel some of those encounters are a little uninspired, but what they do with a couple of the boss fights, brilliant. Imperial Cult Shrine is at Fort Pelagiat. Pelagia's Imperial Cult Shrine is at Fort Pelagiat at the eastern end of the main street. The other there cures disease and poison, and Ikfa the healer sells cure potions. Fuse Guild is just like any other trade guild, an organization of craftsmen and professionals.
Speak, traveler.
Yeah, that's a good way to summarize the experience. In particular, I feel like the early boss that divides itself into many copies, that is definitely not something you want to tackle on solo, unless you're an absolute madman. Then again, I did already speak my thoughts on how you're not really meant to experience Remnant on your own. It's just much better to play with at least one friend around. What's your question, stranger? Can I help your way around Pelagiat? The Empire built a fort here to guard the roads between Vex, Sidonie, and Balmora and points north. Blah blah. Similar dialogue. What do you have? You are, my friend, the armor of this place, and your stock is about the same as the starting vendor, so I don't think I'm gonna grab anything in particular. I could grab the helmet though. It's way better than one I have on me currently. And it comes relatively cheap, so no reason not to. Left and right. We'll go with those. There we go. Now we look a little less silly with our new helmet. Oh yeah, I've seen a gameplay of Remnant 2 and it looks much more expanded upon from its predecessor. I always like to give first installments in the series a try, even if they're more bare bones. Because even if you get like a more, I don't want to necessarily say subpar, but lacking experience compared to if you just jump straight to the sequel, you do definitely get to appreciate what was built upon the foundation. That's actually how I feel about Original Sin 2 compared to the first Divinity Original Sin from the duology. Like, they had some pretty neat ideas in the first game, but the sequel just feels way more worthwhile and polished. And that's me still mucking around in Fort Joy, which I'm slowly getting done with, but there's so much to do, quest-wise and just interacting with the environment. If there's one thing I will give Larian is that they're good with adding depth to the world with like little side events, NPCs you can talk to for useful clues into solving problems. Yeah, I'll take those gold pieces just casually lying in these crates. Almost gained like 15 gold for looting these. I have a feeling that some intern here got a little lazy with the loot stashes. It was like, yeah, let's just copy paste the exact same setup for each of these containers. Hey, never mind, I made like at least 20 gold from raiding these. Yeah, I get your point. I mean, I'm from a different generation. Like, when Morrowind came out, I was already 15 years old. So, if I played this game on release, then I probably have more nostalgia for it. But jumping in reverse order, so going from Skyrim, Oblivion to this, it's definitely, you know, a jump in quality for sure, and getting used to the older mechanics. But at the same time, since, you know, I was brought up in a different era, this is like nothing super outlandish to me. So I can get past like the initial jank and be like, oh, I see what they were doing here.
Yes.
What's your question, stranger? Can I help your way around Pelagiat? Guards keep the peace and chase down criminals. Each district has its own guards, legion troopers, and imperial districts. Ordinates and temple districts, Redoran, Hlalu, and Telvanni guards in their own great house districts. Guards collect fines and compensation, or drag you off to prison if you can't pay. The punishment for criminals in Morrowind is typically fines and compensation. The fines are collected by the state. The compensation goes to the injured party or his kin. That may sound like a sweet deal. Kill an enemy, then pay the fine. But folks who have enough money to pay such fines are almost always house lords. And house lords customs means the great house of the victim usually buys a writ with the monarch town to assassinate the murderer. Some murderers pay, and then they get killed too.
Yes.
Now, where's the boss of this keep?
Say your words.
I'll have a little war with him. Oh, you're the healer. Blessings of the Nine, Bracket Dune. I am Mikva, 4 Pelagius healer and adept of the Imperial cult. Barter for potions, other goods, and get each number of spells. All proceeds go to the benefit of the Imperial cult and its many worthwhile projects. Who would like to join the Imperial cult? We accept all citizens of good character and earnest faith. We ask only one-time pledge of 50 drakes to aid us in our good works. Thereafter, the only cost of membership comes when you use our health, healing, and blessing shrines. Modest fees which help us spread the blessings of the Nine to those less fortunate ourselves. Do you wish to join the Imperial cult? Or would you rather I review the Imperial cult requirements and deductions with you before you join the cult? To serve and glorify the Nine Divines, you must cultivate a noble personality and a strong will. Respect the magical arts, especially the colleges of restoration, mysticism, and conjuration. Those who swear to avoid bloodshed, to take the field unarmored, to fight only with blunt weapons, are especially praiseworthy. Well, considering we resort to other means than just blunt weapons, I don't think. I don't think we were quite fit to join the Imperial cult. Knowledge of enchantments, the gift of diplomatic speech, or other qualities we look for in initiates. Oh yeah, even if we played it once, I had a blast. And you know what's crazy? We actually got the Monolith puzzle in the desert zone on our first try, and I only briefly looked it up just to see what I was missing because we had a little trouble wrapping our heads around it. And when I learned that it's actually a random event that's not guaranteed to happen in a playthrough, I was blown. Like, holy shit, this game actually does things like that? This is such a great incentive to just replay it. Frankly, more games need to do stuff like that. Our doctrines are simple. We acknowledge the divinity of the Nine Divines, Akatosh, Dibella, Arcane, Zenithar, Mara, Stendar, Kinrith, Julianus, Typhus Septim. We preach the 9 virtues: humility, inspiration, piety, work, compassion, justice, ambition, learning, and civility. I wonder if they lifted that from Ultima, because that series is also big on the virtues. Our Emperor is the defender of the faith, and the Empire is the worldly working of the divine plan. We pledge aid and comfort to all citizens in need, and serve the Emperor and Empire at his will. Our rules are equally simple. It is forbidden to attack another person of the Imperial cult, of course forbidden to kill another cult member. It is forbidden to steal from another member, whether by open theft or by covert pickpocketing. It is forbidden to trespass upon the private property of another member. Private property being understood to be anything behind a locked door. Breaking these rules should be expelled from the cult. None at this time, I don't think. Creature's strength is its property, efficiently lifting, carrying, and manipulating objects. Stronger creature can carry a greater weight of armor and equipment and strike more powerful blows with hands and weapons. Akatosh, the dragon god of time, is the chief deity. The goddess of beauty is the most popular god of the 9 divines. In Cyrodiil, he nearly has a dozen of different cults, some devoted to women, some to artists and aesthetics, and others to erotic instruction. Wow, that's really neat. Frosty, if you ever want to pick the DLC on sale, I don't mind revisiting the first Remnant. I think at the very least the DLC has a completely new boss at the end of the cycle. Even if it does recycle some content from the base game. Arcade, god of the cycle of life and death, is the deity associated with burials and funeral rites and responsible for the progression of the seasons. His priests are staunch opponents of necromancy and all forms of the undead. In the Empire, necromancers and vampires are widely confused in the public mind and persecuted. But in remote locations, necromancers are usually free to pursue their studies without legal interference. Zenithar, trader god and patron of work and commerce, is the deity of wealth, labor, commerce, and communication. His priests have shown that the only way to peace and prosperity is through earnest work and honest profit, not through war and bloodshed. Mara, goddess of love, is the mother goddess, patron of the bountiful earth, and source of mortal compassion and understanding. She is associated with Nir of the Nuad, the female principle of the cosmos that gave birth to creation. Also, in another universe, she might be a giant penis monster. But, let's not sidetrack too much, shall we? Stendar, god of justice and mercy, is the patron of righteous might and merciful forbearance. He is the inspiration of magistrates and lords, and patron of the imperial legions, and the comfort of the law-abiding citizen. Kinrith, goddess of air, is the deity of the heavens, the winds, the elements, and the unseen spirits of the air. patron of sailors and travelers. Kinrith is invoked for auspicious stars at birth and for good fortune in daily life. Julianos, god of wisdom and logic, is the deity of literature, law, history, sorcery, enchantment, alchemy. Monastic orders founded by Terber Septim are dedicated to Julianos, are the keepers of the Elder Scrolls, trademark. Tiber Septim, Talos, the Dragonborn. Yo, Skyrim reference? Not the first one tonight. Heir to the seat of the Sundered Kings, is the greatest hero god of mankind, and worshipped as the protector and patron of just rulership and civil society.
You risk your neck coming here.
Yeah, Talos is kind of a oddball in the Divine Pantheon, because he is confirmed to be the only human who has ascended divinity. And that's kind of why the other races, especially the Altmer, have a problem with that, because they don't like the idea of a human being worshipped as part of the divine.
Yes.
I do want to move along, my good sir, but you are kind of in the way. Are you like the leader of the fort? Because I've been looking for whoever that is for a while now. Oh, you're just an archer.
Yes.
South wall.
Yes.
Oh, God damn it. It is so nice that they just happen to walk right smack in the middle of the hallway, completely blocking any of progress.
Yes.
What's this about?
Gotcha. I'll keep that in mind for sure. What's your question, stranger? Can you help your way around Pelagiad? Oh, okay. So I can only train with members of the cult. Maybe there is a benefit to joining after all. Hey, no worries, man. I appreciate you just being here and chilling. It's actually good to know what to pick up after the main story of Remnant. So I do appreciate your input, and you have a good one. Until next time.
Yes.
But yeah, going back to our little rambling on Strive earlier.
Go ahead, stranger.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I think I may have lost my interest in fighting games for the most part. Like, there really has been nothing all that much lately to get me motivated into playing, especially the new games coming out. Like, City of the Wolves doesn't look all that interesting. Tekken is in a very iffy state currently. Really, I might just practice some Granblue with Handstomper in mind, because I still do enjoy exploring that game. Plus, Galleon's coming out at the end of the month, and it seems she's gonna be a grappler, which is a function only reserved to one character in the game thus far. So,
Yes.
at the very least, they did something else with her. My guy, I will play all men fighting games whenever you make the call. Soul Calibur 2, I will gladly boot up Dolphin and hop on online.
Go ahead, Steve.
Hell, I don't even mind playing Soul Calibur 6 because on the base level that game is still pretty enjoyable, even though
Say your business.
rock, paper, scissors is a shitty mechanic.
Any time now.
You know, I've been talking with a buddy of mine on how it's been a while since Soul Calibur 6 dropped. And it's kind of been pushed to the sidelines in favor of
Yes.
Tekken. But with how 8 has shaped up, do you really want a new Soul Calibur? The answer is, I don't think so.
What's this about?
I'm an officer of the Imperial Legion. Move along. Okay, you might actually be the main guy here then. I was half expecting like a named NPC because a little more to their personality, but I guess it's a pit stop just to fill your time up before jumping to another major point in the game. I am intrigued, however, by the idea of joining the Imperial cult. How do I join your ranks? $50 gold has been removed. For my gods, an emperor has been added to your inventory. Journal has been updated. You are now layman of the Imperial cult. Welcome, Bracadun, to our community. May you rejoice in his blessings. Can you tell you about our services? Or if you can donate more time and effort, would you like to become a lay servant? Imperial cult services in Fort Buckmouth, Fort Moonmouth, Pelagia, Darius, Wolverine Hall, and Center of Mora. The front quarter, Imperial chapels in Ebonheart. Seek training at Wolverine Hall, blah blah blah. Healing altars. Oh, so it actually pays off to be on good terms with these guys because you can make use of their PCs. Can I do more for you? I think she gives the option directly.
Come on, then.
That gets something in my inventory. It's the Ring of Healing. Oh, there you go. For my gods and Emperor. Oh, a little description of the Imperial cult and its teachings. What are the requirements for advancement? Seekers who wish to advance in the Service 9 must dedicate time and resources to serving the cult, must strive for personal improvement in achievements and skills. On the most Distinguish a worthy advancement to the higher ranks and pure cults. To serve and glorify the Nine Divines, the faithful must cultivate noble personality, strong will, respect the magical arts, especially cards, restoration, mysticism, and conjuration. Those who swear to avoid bloodshed, to take the field and armor, to fight only with blunt weapons, especially praiseworthy. Knowledge of enchantments and the gift of diplomatic speech are the qualities we value in our initiates. These for services. How do the Imperial Cults view the other factions of Vvardenfell? The Imperial Cults have a very close relationship with the Imperial Legions, friendly, supportive relationship with the Imperial Guilds, especially with the Fires and Mages Guilds. Also have a friendly, supportive relationship with the House Hlalu, which strongly supports the Emperor and Imperial principles. Though we cannot condone the actions of the Thieves Guild, we praise their faithful dedication to the Emperor and to the Imperial culture. The Imperial cults have the greatest respect for the high moral principles of House Dredden and the Morag Tongue, or as the different but noble conceptions of divine inspiration. We disapprove of the primitive human beliefs of the Ashlanders, and the impious and inhumane practices of the Telvanni. The Imperial cult especially disapproves for the practice of slavery and looks forward to the day when slavery is illegal in all Imperial provinces. Well, I've certainly contributed to that factor by freeing those free beast folk. The Imperial cult also disapproves of the lawless and greedy Kamana Tongue, the ruthless exploitation of the poor and weak. Historically, a relationship with the Tribunal Temple is difficult and unfriendly. Though the Imperial cults acknowledge the lords and saints of the Temple Pantheon as worthy inspirations, the Temple falsely insists that theirs is the one true faith, and the Imperial cults worship false gods. I mean, you know, hearing that about your Nine Divines, yeah, I would probably take offense to that too. Welcome back, Golden. Not a whole lot happening here. Otherwise, so I guess it's off to Balmora with us.
Speak, traveler.
I'll be happy to help you, stranger. I'm Ferusa Salas. People are fairly friendly here in Pelagiat. We don't mind answering a few questions. We have a little bit to reach that spot, but hey, we'll take the scenic route. The big old mushrooms definitely make me think of the expansion to Oblivion. Shivering Isles. That was like the most out there besides Oblivion Gates. When Elder Scrolls 4 got a little crazy on the designs. Then again, if you're entering Shiogorov's domain, you should expect it to be all sorts of wacky. He is one of the most cherished of all Daedric princes for good reasons. And who might you be, my good sir? Or lady?
Well met. Greetings.
Begging your pardon, have you seen a bandit nearby? I must find him. Yes, I was just walking along here minding my own business. Suddenly a bandit jumped at me from behind. He was a dark elf, a strong, dashing dark elf. He didn't harm me anyway, although he did take my jewels. He was quite gentle, and he talked to me for what seemed like forever. Women be like, I just got mugged, but He was handsome, so willing to forgive him for that. What's that? Oh, never mind the jewels. I just want to find the bandit again. He was charming and funny, and so we must see him again. His name, Nelos Ontmar, and then that will stay on my lips for eternity. Perhaps you can find him for me. Please, I cannot live without knowing if he could ever love me. I have nothing to offer you in return, but could you not help me for the sake of love? I will try and find this man if only for love's sake. You'll try? Thank you so. I'm sure you'll be able to find him. He mentioned something about having to head north. So I imagine he might be found in Pelagiat. Please, if you find him, give him this glove for me as a token of my love. I'm certain he will want to find me again. Hey, what's up, Telef? Good tunes for sure. I mean, Jeremy Soule just... This, again, despite the controversy and the fact that he basically disappeared from the public eye, he was a talented composer. Sure made my childhood with the Icewind Dale OST. Not to mention Oblivion. Looks like it's back to Pelagia with us, because we got ourselves a dark elf to find. Seems this young woman is not as distressed as I thought she was, or at least not for the reasons I thought she was. It seems that although this bandit Nelos Ontmar has stolen her jewels and her golds, he has also stolen her heart. Foolish girl. Blah, blah, blah. Love this young woman. She believes he is in Pelagiat, so perhaps I can find more about him there. I fear for her heart, for these outlaws care nothing for others, only for the booty they can obtain. Well, there is a little double entendre there, because we might not necessarily be talking about the gold anymore in this case. Well, see, if I were an outlaw and I were to celebrate the spoils of my adventures, I would head for the tavern. This place ain't to start off.
You like to dance close to the fire, don't you?
If I can help, I will, but
Well. If it isn't Prince Charming himself, I'd be happy to help you, Bracket Dune, if you tell me what you need. You have what? How odd. She was a lovely young woman, but what would she want with a rogue like me? She is beautiful, though, and seems sweet. For the first time in my life, I actually felt a little remorse for wronging someone. I should see her again. Here, take this. Tell her you have a note from Nelos. I must see her again. I don't forget this, friend. Yes, just tell her you have a note from Nelos. I think she'll be happy with it.
Don't stand about.
Well, I'm no peeping Tom, but let's see what kind of cringe this guy wrote down. Maury, truly, I was enchanted with you from the moment I saw you. I beg your forgiveness for my past transgressions. Well, I can't imagine what a woman of your beauty and breeding would see in a rogue such as me. I thank the gods that you have sent for me. I'll come to you as soon as I can. Until then, yours, Nelos.
I will listen out, but make it quick.
I like that in the reply to Golden's post, it just shows you the description of the emote, which is egg with a triple G, BL booty. This is how I run for the bathroom in times of desperate need. Bro is preparing himself for the annual Tabule Marathon.
Tidings and good wishes to you, friend.
Oh boy, I'm afraid to ask, but what new emotes did Running put up? It's not more furry stuff, is it? Oh no. It absolutely is. I'm just gonna throw it out there. That boy ain't right. He gave you a letter to give me? Wonderful. Thank you, so. I knew that he cared. You know, you didn't have to do all this for me, and I really appreciate it. You're clearly a wonderful person. You should visit my friend Emuset Braque in Tel Arun. She's a wonderful person, and I think the two of you would get along famously. I'll keep that in mind for future reference. I have brought the note from Nellis Onmar back to Mori Armin. She seemed overwhelmed by its contents and is full of gratitude for my having delivered it. In return, she has suggested to visit her friend, Talarun. She believes I would do well to meet this woman and we might enjoy one another's company. I have seen stranger things happen the past few days. What, with like the getting sent into Morrowind as a prisoner? It's definitely on top of the list. Speaking of strange things, guys, I actually had a bit of existential crisis the other day. Because I saw a girl on the train wearing rollerblades, and it actually made me think for a minute. Guys, when was the last time you saw someone roller skating? It definitely has to be at least a decade for me. And I'm talking like real life, not in the media, like, this episode of Stranger Things where they go to the roller skater park. No, I'm actually talking real life skating. Yeah, that's the thing. If ever, it's in skate parks, and those are few in number these days, and they just seem to be abandoned. Oh. That sucked. Oh shit. What the heck is this creature? A Nyx hound. Sure ugly. See a bit of problem here, Miss Dark Elf. Oh, that was lame. I thought my shield got knocked out for a minute. Is that better than what I have currently? Might be. I haven't tried ice skating. every year in the Hyde Park in London, they do set up a ice rink. Same for Hampton Court, but I just never got around to it, to be honest. But yeah, I have a feeling that rollerblades were just a big thing, particularly in the 80s. Like, they probably came about first when it came to those kind of hobbies. And then skating and BMX riding just became more popular in the 90s and the 2000s when stunts were like a major part of subculture, you know, with the rise of Tony Hawk and his contemporaries. But these days, I mean, even with like regards to Tony Hawk games, the main audience is just old gamers who happen to grow up with the franchise. Oh man, on the ice rink? Oh, I don't even want to imagine that. I hope that it wasn't from like a rollerblade, because oh my god. Yikes. There's one way to potentially split your skull open if you're not careful. A school field trip. Oof. That is gonna scar you for life. I'm not just talking on a physical level. That's good to know.
There's no escape.
Whoever these people were, doesn't really matter, because taking all your shit.
Your life's end is approaching. Your pain is near.
This shield was a worthwhile investment for sure. Whew. Sturdiest enemy yet. Yeah, there's been, in regards to what you said, Golden, like a pretty notorious story regarding someone just... I think it was debated whether that was intentional or not, whether the hockey player kicked with the intent to harm, but basically just sliced the artery open and the dude bled out in a matter of minutes. Imagine attending a game when that happens. That is wild. Could we attempt lockpicking? Let's 20 and it's trapped. I will say that was worth the 25 gold stashed inside. Let's give it a shot. Apprentices, lockpick, journeymans. How do I actually use it though? Do I have to like... Yeah, you actually have to equip it. It's a little weird, for sure. Well, let's see if we manage to brute force it. On a level 5 lock. I very much doubt it. Oh, wow. Store luck. Yeah, I would say this might be almost wearing off that lockpick. It was a worthwhile endeavor. Let's see. This is... That's actually worse than what I have currently. Oof. Well, they're lucky they made it through then. That could have gone south if he, like, actually hit an artery. Here's the thing, Frosty Man. If it is related to Friday Night Funkin' incapacity, I wouldn't know because my buddy, who makes those emotes for me, just whipped that up on a whim and was like, "Say, do you want to use it for your Twitch channel?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure, it's neat." Guys, I can't believe we tricked Frosty into using a Friday Night Funkin' based emote. Ooh.
Your life's end is approaching.
That was good stuff right there. How are we doing on carrying capacity? I can still lug her in more. Well, I thought his only unredeeming quality was that he was French, but now I don't know, man. French and plays FNF. That's a little too much for me to turn a blind eye on anymore. Well, there we go. Get some really good spoils out of this cavern. So, well worth coming here. Berserk isn't really fully charged yet, so instead we'll stick to Mara's gift, just for the heal. Guys, can you believe we've been going for over 3 hours now, and we've essentially done nothing major besides getting out of the first town? That's the beauty of open world games, my friends. And mind you, this is when the genre was still starting out and finding its own identity. It's nowhere near as jam-packed as recent entries in the genre. Back in the day, someone would take a clip of this run cycle and use it as part of a promotional video for Morrowind. Ghost Gate, Belmora, Molak Mar, Montkand, Suren. Well, we wanna head to Belmora for now. That was a Quama Forager, and by God, is it disgusting. Well, there's an adjective that could be stretched into many of the UI life here in Morrowind. We didn't get to talk about the side shuffle yet. Or the moonwalk. All beautiful, human-like motions. Moonmouth Legion Foot. Yeah, we can make a quick pit stop here. For heading to town.
Let's hear it.
See what these guys have to offer, if anything. I mean, you got...
You've stolen for the last time.
Oh, shit! Whoops. Oh, I see, but if I take something from the crates in the other fort, that's fine. No. I'm 60 coins short. Get a few more goods to sell from all that pillaging. Strange. Well, is it because oh, I see. Gotta get took to another vendor. Well, maybe you'll be interested. You trade in... Oh. Oh, but the other one wasn't bothered about the scuba. Is it just, like, alchemists and spellcasters that have a weird beef with me lugging skooma around? Yeah, you take those clothes off me, that's perfect. It ain't much, but we gotta compensate for the fact that I just lost 60 gold foolishly. I can take the alcohol off me, sure, it's fine. Everything else, yeah, I'm fine with keeping. Right, now about potentially upgrading my gear. What would be an improvement? This is a little bit better. It's what we're currently holding on to. Maybe some better boots now. Pants. Certainly what we can afford. There's no real reason for us to jump into heavy gear necessarily yet. With medium offering pretty much the same armor quality for lower the weight. We don't have any good gloves on, do we? Do you happen to have any for sale? I see some pauldrons, but Definitely gloves. Steel longsword. That would be improvement, I think. I'll do. Now that I look at the damage rating, it's not that significant of a boost. Just a little mind-boggling. Maybe we could get an Imperial Shield. It actually weighs a little less than the other one that I'm carrying. So we trade that off. Oh right, you can actually haggle in this game too. Which is a neat little feature. It's like... Let's try that again. For a brand new Imperial Shield. Degrees, that's 140 that they're asking for. But then I can give it a shield, and that's 136, sure. There we go, now it's starting to look a little more battle ready. Pretty much like we'll play off stream, so we're gonna do the main quest for sure, but I'm also gonna try and find as much of the side content as I can. Remember, even though I know a good chunk of this game through proxy and watching other people play, all of the stuff is new to me, so there is gonna be some material I'm unfamiliar with and experiencing for the first time. Oh, would you like to become a lay servant? It is not possible to become a priest or a consecrated cleric without joining cult orders. You would be forced to devote yourself full-time to the imperial cult, which doesn't suit adventurous people like yourself. But we do need lay servants. Earnest laymen dedicated to serving the Nine for certain unglamorous but spiritually rewarding tasks. At present we need almoners to serve Zenithar, lay heroes to serve Mara, and shrine sergeants to serve Standar. Well, that seems the most soothing to us. Shrine Sergeant helps keep order the shrines, carries messages, packages, and sometimes escorts priests and lay servants on dangerous missions. This occasional service is ideal for bold, free-spirited adventurers like you. If you're interested, speak to Kay at the Imperial Chapels in Emmenhart. Gotcha. Well, that's good to know. Get more spells for sale, and you, my friend, deal with general goods. Well, the elf is an alchemist.
Don't stand about.
I don't know you. What do you want? Well, that depends. What do you do exactly? Master of Arms and Knight Protector of the Imperial Legion. Oh, are you looking to join the Imperial Legion? All the garrisons are present in full strength, except perhaps the Deathshed Legion at Fort Darius, in the west cache near the village of Nisus. If you're interested, you have to talk to Generals Darius there. Okay. In case we ever want to become a Legionnaire, we know where to look.
Go ahead, stranger.
In the meantime, though, after much dawdling, we're finally heading to Bellamora. Unless, oh, I don't know, we happen to find another NPC along the way that distracts me. Oh, I don't know. A stray cavern tempting me with its loot. Let's get a good look at this town. But that will require a better vantage point, to be honest. Cloud Telephonic has been fighting over Ordinian for years.
Ahead.
Oh, Guild of Mages.
Help I will, but don't take too much time.
Step right up, Brackadoon, and look over my collection of skulls. How about the flashy and cheap Teldam Scorcher to burn your foes? Or on Duces, unhinging to open stuck chests and doors? You're getting somewhere dangerous? Try some scrolls of vitality and vigor to restore your health and fatigue. If you're in real trouble, you want Almazivi Intervention, Divine Intervention to transport you instantly to the nearest temple or nearest Imperial Shrine. Ah yes, there being a Guild of Mages means there's likely to be a Fighters one too. And we will definitely want to join the ranks. Will you take the Mage's Oath? Perform any duties assigned to you by the Masters of the Guild. Learn from them and grow strong. Always share your knowledge freely with other guild members. Never strike or steal from another guild member. Does this appeal to you? I mean, we don't have any potential to become a mage, but if we ever change your mind, we know where to look.
Can we hurry this along?
We had prosperity in Morrowind under the Empire for centuries. It's governed by a law, and the legions enforce that law. The Empire has free trade, free religion, so we're rich in pockets and in spirit. Yes, there is corruption. Yes, there are crimes and criminals. Yes, the rich get richer, and the poor poorer. But overall, things are pretty good. Destination. Oh, okay, if I want to go to the other mage guilds, you are the person to seek out. Kind of just running through some of these estates and talking to the NPCs in the off chance that they might offer some quests. No, there we go. They have to look far. For the fighter's equivalent. Nobody's going to call you in the Fighters Guild. In the Imperial Code, they give you stuff that old ladies could do in their sleep. But here, you get in line for work, and if something comes to you that is out of your depth, you're supposed to be smart enough to back off and come out again later when you have the equipment and jobs.
Yes.
Yes. Welcome, adventurer. Looking for an equalizer? Something to give you an edge against a superior opponent? When you need a lot of damage in a hurry, you can't beat a poison blade. Try my inexpensive iron spider dagger and steel spider blade. An imperial niche blade. For even more bite.
Anytime you're ready. Just don't keep me waiting.
Well, speak up, Orc. What do you want? Are you here to join the Fighters Guild? You look like you could take care of yourself. Before I sign you up, you might want to look at the Fighters Guild charter. Let's read it. Your duties are to your lords and brethren, and always proceed with honor and valor. Keep a keen and watchful mind, never succumb to the craven tricks of the weak. As a member, you're permitted to use items in our equipment chest. It is traitorous to fight or thieve from other members of your guild. If you break these rules, you must speak with at least a ward of the guild to redeem your standing. Do you feel you can uphold these simple ideas? You bet! You're an Abracadabra associate in the Fighters Guild. Work hard, follow orders, and you'll do just fine. Seek me out if you feel ready for advancement. I have a simple contract to an infestation of cave rats. Go to Drain Tillis' house. It's here in Belmora along the river on the east side. Ask her where the rats are coming from. Kill the rats and get your payment from Vvardenfell. Report back to me once you've taken care of this. Test but some question. Your depths of devotion. In other words, we gotta slay rats. Then for the guild to recognize our standing. Let's check the local map. Razor Hole, Bookseller, let's see, Armorer. It's probably somewhere along the riverside. Vvardenfell. Yo.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Sick armor set. Where do I get a deal like that? Greetings, citizen. I'm Kalara. This town is Belmora, council seat of House Telu. We're citizens to the Empire and proud of it. Well, most of us anyway. So are you looking for someone in particular, services, specific place? My trade. I am a commoner. I do whatever needs doing. Cooking, cleaning, building, baking, making, breaking. By accent, I can tell you're an outlander. If you know these parts, perhaps you'd like me to share a little local lore. An outlander is anyone born and raised outside of Morrowind. Most Dharma think anyone who is a native-born Dharma is an outlander. Dharma with Western words and ways are also immediately identified as outlanders. Dunmer are very sensitive to accents, clothes, and manners in Morrowind. Outlanders and foreigners in Morrowind doesn't like foreigners. It's not bad here in Flower territory, but in the rest of Vvardenfell, folks are very cool to outlanders.
If you want something, now's the time to talk.
That is to say, though, they're still a little bit biased.
Speak, traveler.
Hello, anyone called for a rat infestation?
I'm waiting.
These rats are such a nuisance. I'm worried they'll eat all my pillows. You like pillows, don't you, Dude? Anyway, I've got one trapped in my bedroom here, and the other two are in my storage area upstairs. Rats, that is, not pillows. Here's the key for that door. There are at least 3 of these beasts. I hope they haven't gone into my good pillows. Don't you worry, madam. I got just the thing. You can tell I'm a seasoned adventurer because this rat here is probably to my greatest adversary yet. Look at all this insane dodging this vermin is doing. We'll not be dining on rat meat, thank you very much. Ooh, books are like really expensive. Hey, I gained light skills from it. Definitely gonna be on the lookout for those skill books.
Spit it out or hit the road.
Yo, chill. I'm still working on that red issue you have. Guess the basement is in a different location. That's a interesting place to put a magic ring. There we go. Now I'm just gonna take a little extra payment for all my trouble. Look, she's concerned about the pillows first and foremost, so I'm sure she won't miss this quality restore endurance potion. Speaking of pillows, what the hell is this lady's deal? It's like 100 of them here, scattered throughout those containers. And a single coin. She'll be spared.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
In Morrowind, we don't like to hear about vampires. We know that back west, the Mages Guild helped them hide. The Mages Guild is full of necromancers, and we don't like that one bit. If we see a vampire here in Morrowind, we put them on a stake and roast them. Well, truth be, we tell the Ordinators, let them take care of it. Private citizens have no business finding vampires. They're too dangerous.
Outlander.
I'll take you whether the cave rats are dead. Here, take these 100 septims. It's what I agreed to pay the Fighters Guild. That's like 33 gold per rat. Not a bad deal at all. The loot copy paste in these random ass chests is really sending me. we're gonna look for a contact in a minute.
Care to tell me what this is about?
So you killed the rats, Bracket dude. Not bad. For you. Ready for more orders? A local egg mine has problems with egg poachers. And we're going to solve this problem. What do you mean egg mine? Since when do we mine eggs instead of just harvesting them from chickens? Yes, egg poachers. May sound silly, but those squama eggs are among the few things worth exporting from this nasty little province. Graham Barrow, the owner of Shulk Egg Mine, wants to make an example of these thieves to keep other miners from getting funny ideas. The egg poachers, Seville Offen, and Daniel Velas are former egg miners and long-time local troublemakers. You can handle that, can't you? Report back when the egg poachers are dead. The mine is just short distance southwest of Belmora, and the bluffs west of the Odai River. The old suspension bridge across the Odai is just southeast of the mine entrance. Follow the river south of Belmora till you see the bridge overhead. You're not afraid of a little swim, are you?
What's your story?
That we can take care of our next trip out of town. In the meantime, I'm gonna look for this Imperial Governor, wherever he may be.
That's one ugly outfit.
House Lalu. Trueville Manor. Don't make me, I might have gotten a little lost. Here are no face. So, what can I tell you about Belmora? Some of the latest rumors, little secret. Everyone knows the Belmora magistrate. Nolus Atreus is on the take. Thieves, thugs, and murderers are getting ridiculous sentences. Or paying a Drake and walking free. But I'll never get Atreus. He's got fat cats and family back in the city to cover him. The Legion champion, Larius Varro. Over at Moonmouth Legion Fort, he has sworn an oath to stop corruption. But I don't see what he can do. The river Odai flows to the center of Belmora, on the coast near Hla Ode.
Speak, traveler.
Don't ever get much use out of destruction, but hey, it's something.
Where is that slave?
Isn't this the guy I'm supposed to meet up with? Calagius Clanner? Let's scroll back a little bit. Caius Casades. Corner club called South Wall. Lucky Lockup, Council Club. Razor Hall, 8 plates. Fast Eddie's house. Maybe a little deeper into the city. Oh no. See it. It's on the other side of the river.
Not a lot of pretty ladies.
Well, with the graphical fidelity of Morrowind, I can agree that your average lady's appearance is a bit of an acquired taste. If you like low fidelity textures, sprayed across blocky models. So that corner club. Yep. Now one of you knows where to find my contact.
Don't stand about. Get moving.
This better be important.
Ooh, join the Thieves Guild. Sugar Lips Habasi. Now when you say Sugar Lips, does that imply that you like a little sippy or that good stuff? I know your cats and your addiction to catnip. You ain't fooling me. Just remember there is honor among thieves. Do not steal from a brother thief. Everyone else is a mark. Do not attack a brother thief. Do what you will to everyone else. If you have a price in your head, we have ways to taking care of it. If you break these rules, you must speak with one of the masterminds here in Vvardenfell to regain your good standing, if you can handle it. You are now a toad in the Thieves Guild. Wow, what a title. Welcome, brother Beckett dude. Talk to me when you want some odd jobs and when you think you're ready for advancement. A good friend of Habasi wants a diamond. Lakaria the Alchemist has diamonds. Bring Habasi a diamond.
Its scent is unfamiliar.
Oh, Chaos Casadas. That old sugar tooth? I'm not sure where he's living now, but as Bakola Kloski is the owner, he'll know.
Khajiit has no time for you.
I don't know, something about an anthropomorphic cat in a dress I find a little concerning. Morrowind lore. Foul is punished by compensation, hard labor, and sometimes by threat of assassination.
The prey approaches.
Yes?
Dude, this guy looks like that friend James Rolfe sometimes brings his show. I forget his name, but that's the exact same face.
What do you want?
If I can help, I will, but don't take too much time.
There you go. Good day. I'm Bakola Kloskius, publican of the South Wall here in Balmora. We're in beds, and I have a limited selection of goods for barter. I would like to know more about Chaos Casalis. Old Chaos rents a little bed and basket just up the hill on the north edge of town. Go out the front door, not the upper door, to the terrace, then right up the stairs, then left at the top of the stairs, and down to the end of the street.
What's this about?
You like to walk a fine line, don't you?
See if that put him on my map. But he did say it's up north from here. Right up the stairs from the front door, left the top of the stairs down to the end of the street. So up here. Left and down to the end of the street. Oh, there we are. Whoa. Am I am I interrupting something, pal?
Yes?
What? Yes, I'm Case Casadas. But what do you mean you were told to report to Case Casadas? What are you talking about? So, you say your name is Bracket Dune. You've been told to report to me and deliver a package. Perhaps you'll let me look at it. Yeah, it's very interesting. So, it says here the Emperor wants me to make you a novice in the Blades. And that means you'll be following my orders. Are you ready to follow my orders, Bracket Dune? Good. Welcome to the service, Novice Bracket Dune. Now you belong to the Blades. We're the Emperor's eyes and ears in the provinces. You can use my bed if you need to rest, but leave my personal stuff alone unless I say otherwise. If you like, you can improve your mother's skills with our Blades trainers now. Or if you're in a hurry, I can give you orders right away. But don't forget to visit the Blades trainers. Rifflin, Tourmalin, Nine Tools, Balmora, Surrendon, blah blah blah. List of names. Gonna forget that in a minute anyway. First thing, Pilgrim, you're new, and you look it. Here's 200 drakes. Go get yourself a decent weapon, or armor, or a spell. And second thing, you need a cover identity. Around here, freelance adventurer is a common profession. Sign up with the Fighters Guild, Mages Guild, or Imperial Cult, or Imperial Legion, advance in the ranks, gain skill and experience. Or go out on your own, look for freelance work or trouble. Then when you're ready, come back and look for orders for you. Technically I've been already doing that. Go talk to Hasfeld and the boss at the Belmora Fighters Guild. Ask him what he knows about the Nerevarine Secret Cult and the Sixth House Secret Cult. You have to do him a favor first. Probably an ugly favor, but do it. Then get the information from Antabolus and report back to me. By the way, Hasfeld is a student of modern history. Take the chance to get a little education. And I have a few history books in here. Help yourself. You're welcome to them. No point in being part of history if you're too ignorant to understand it. Drill Master of the Belmora Fighters Guild. He's lived in Morrowind all of his life, knows the natives, and talks a lot with backcountry mercenaries. He thinks himself as a scholar, and he's particularly interested in Dwemer ruins and artifacts. Some Dunmer believe that an orphan and outcast, a youth born on a certain day to uncertain parents, will one day unite all the tribes of the Dunmer, drive out the invaders of Morrowind, and re-establish the ancient laws and customs of the Dark Elven nations. They call this orphan and outcast the Nerevarine, and say the Nerevarine will be an incarnation of the long-dead Dunmer general and first counselor, Lord Indril Nerevar. Gee, isn't it funny that we so happen to be an orphan outcast, a youth born on a certain day to uncertain parents, and we just got casted out into Morrowind. I'm sure that's not related in any capacity to well, no wonder you look doped out of your mind. Bro's been going at it on the bench for days. From the looks and sounds of it. Yeah, I trust that guy with my life. Actually, I probably should have given him my scuba too. You know, like a little icebreaker. Hit the pipe together. Smoke a fat one. Speaking of, we're doing pretty good on gold, so we might be able to upgrade our gear over at the fighters. It's like the most gold I've been hoarding yet. Ravir knows why you're here. You want to buy Ravir's famous Daedric weapons. What? You say these are not Daedric weapons? No, you're right. But Ravir is no liar. When you wish it, Ravir's fiend, demon, and devil weapons will be as sharp as fine Daedric, and as light as a Netch air sac. The magic lasts a short time, but long enough to punch through the toughest armor. Ravir buys them direct from the Telvanni. You will not find any cheaper in Belmora. You do have some magical stuff in hand, including this katana for 9,000 gold. Oof. That is a steep price point, buddy. Not that I expect any better from a Khajiit. What do you mean by that? I said what I said. I can take my old helmet in return. Right, you, I believe, also had something for sale. And that's... It's not that bad, actually. For it being a magical blade. I'm more looking forward to like a regular upgrade to my weapon. But then again, the fact that I lack magical equipment is not going to do me any favors against Ghost, like as we've seen with the one in the mines. So we'll have to think about stepping up a notch, equipment-wise, at some point. Other than that, you don't really have... I will take the boots, though. Steel tower shield. This is a little better than the Imperial one. So I'll grab it.
I'm a busy guy, so if you could hurry this up.
Now then, Steel tower shield, boots. There we go. Now let's look for a person that's supposed to tell me about this prophecy. Something of the sort. Let's learn more delicious lore. As if we weren't already dumped with a whole slew of it throughout the course of the game thus far. Good day, Bracketoon. So you're with Chaos, eh? And Chaos wants information. Of course, there's a this for that involved. I require a favor first, and then I'll tell you what you want to know. There are dwarven ruins nearby called Argdgad. I need you to run over there and find me a little cube with a circular design and some symbols on one side. It's called a dwarven puzzle box. Bring back the dwarven puzzle box and I'll tell you what you want to know. The little cube I'm looking for is about the size of a fist, maybe a little bigger. It will be made of a copper metal with the circular design symbols on one side and some line marks on the other side. That's all I want. That little cube.
Yes.
He says that's all he wants, but I bet you it is not going to be an easy task. Well, conveniently though, we do have to
So what do you want?
head out for next Fighters Guild quest anyway. So we may as well take care of that too. Right, can we see any of these on the map? Not really, not at least immediately. So we're gonna have to follow the journal. Dwemer woman called Arngad. Maybe I should ask him for directions, because he didn't seem to give me those.
So what do you want?
The Dwemer ruins at Arngad are extensive on the surface and the ground. Head south out of town, past the Silt Strider Port, then cross bridges, cast over the Odai River. At the signpost, head north towards Caldera. Immediately on the right, see a signpost for Molekmar. Turn right and head up an old road to cross an ancient Dwemer bridge over Vvardenfell. The entrance to Arngad is on the east side of the Fuyada, south of the bridge. Turn the crank on the pipe nearby to open the doors. Fuyada means fire river in the native Ashlander language. The deep, ash-dark ravines which run down from the Red Mountain volcano are called Fuyada. The lava from the Red Mountain is very fluid, and it runs almost like water. During an eruption, fire rivers run down the mountain, clearing the ravines of vegetation. Because they have a good footing and clear of brush and run long distances, the natives use them like roads.
Yes, friend.
Now did that put it on the map for me? By any chance? Actually, no, so I'm kind of gonna trust my sense of navigation here. Which is to say, it's very bare bones.
So what's this regarding?
Alright, there was something about stealing a diamond, but we won't worry about that just yet. Oh, southwest of Balmora, bluffs west of Odai River. Suspension bridge across Odai is just southeast of the mine entrance. I'm to follow the river south of Balmora to see a bridge overhead, so... we'll go to the egg mine first.
Make it quick, Mars.
Southwest of Balmora, so along the shoreline. By the sounds of it. I don't like the walk cycle very much. Humanoids are not meant to traverse in such a manner. Is this the way I originally entered Balmora? It seems like it. So, if that's the case... Bluffs west of the Ole River. Well, chances are we either run into the mines or the Dwemer ruins, depending on where my legs take me. Kildare, Belmora, Pelagiat. Frosty, did you get to see the latest Dungeon Chill video on that weird Famicom game that only came out in Japan and never got a Western release? Brother. Oh, absolutely. Like, I can understand why it never came out overseas, but man. Holy smokes, they went well and beyond by crafting that kind of insane story for it. Like, bro. It's easy to make a drug-related joke, but generally, what were they smoking? Kind of a shame that the studio never got around to making more video games. Because I would have loved to see what else they would put out, especially with more advanced tech than the Famicom. This does indeed lead to Belmora again. I wonder if I'm even going the right way. I kinda assumed initially you're just supposed to go out of town and then you kinda figure it out from there, but clearly not. Southwest of Belmora. It's gotta be here then. That little coastline. That's what seems to make sense to me. Maybe we just took a wrong turn. Who knows? So people have lately been losing their minds over the latest GTA 6 trailer, where they didn't show any gameplay, but the next-gen graphics, just to flaunt the latest advancements in the engine. I'm gonna be real. As gorgeous as it looks from an eye candy perspective, I'm well and beyond just settling down for good visuals without substantial gameplay to complement it. Like, I'm sure GTA 6 will be a fine game on its own, but is it really gonna reinvent the wheel? No, I doubt it. If you like GTA 5, it's probably gonna be more or less the same. And mind you, I still need to get around playing GTA 4. My adventures with that franchise concluded for now with San Andreas. Although I would play 5 for the story mode because from what I've seen of it, it still does have some of that Rockstar writing charm. So maybe on its own, isolated from the online compartment,
What do you want?
Might be a worthwhile
stranger, my time is
hassle.
short, so get on with it.
We haven't seen Sevilla often or Dania Vallis, but eggs keep disappearing. And they know the place. Easy for them to get in and out, stay out of sight. Could be hiding anywhere in the mine. Well, first things first, we should probably check the mine itself. You know, you would have to pay me, like, insane money to even entertain the idea of working around these things. Even more so, harvesting their eggs. They're basically oversized maggots, as far as I'm concerned. Mining camp. It's funny how the little guys are the feisty ones, but these big lads here are quite chill by comparison. No life. These two chuckle fucks are gonna be somewhere deep into the mine itself. Which is why we're gonna have to go through all of the worms. I don't care if it's bad for business. I'm getting paid here for killing poachers. Oh shit. Hey, enough with the team up. Oh, jeez. She means business. Good lord. Whoa, 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 whoa. Chill. Oof, actually, give me a sec here. Need some berserk up in here. Yeah, there we go. Fortified attack, strength, all the good combat stats. Ow. You can see why I rarely default to first-person combat. Okay, I'll just take a nap here, I suppose. Sometimes a man just needs to lie down and take a quick breather. Well, I suppose that about does it. Found the culprits, executed them, no mercy, and now we can move along and claim our reward. No game, just because I've held sticky keys for a long while doesn't mean I want to activate them. Taking the scenic route of the mines.
What do you want?
Well, I don't think you have to worry about those two pests anymore. Because I just took care of them. Oh, I see. So the lore behind the...
Now's the time to talk.
what I was getting is they don't recognize their smell. Well, neither would the adults, technically. But let's not worry about the minute details so much, right? Now, let's hope I'm going the right way to the exit. And not the long way around back to the Queen's Chamber, because that would be a bit silly of me. I did in fact loop around. Oh joy. There's a reason why we reached a point in video game development where usually we'll have a little larger of a side map on the screen, so it just shows more than your 2 feet radius around the character. Some things never change, and that includes cave exploration in the Elder Scrolls series. It is quite underwhelming, as you can imagine. For what it's worth, though, I do believe that we are done here, and we may as well return to the Fighters Guild, since so close. But we'll do that in a minute, because I need to take a quick bathroom break, so I'll leave Jeremy Soul's awesome music to play. And I'll be back in a couple minutes. There we go. And quick about it. Alright, in terms of important events, I've yet to touch upon probably the one that affects me the most, which is we have a new Pope, Leo the 14th. So the takeaway so far is that Cardinal Prevost, he's an interesting pick because he was not on the top of the list when it came to potential candidates to be chosen as the Pope. You could sort of consider him to be a safe option because he's kind of a middle ground character where he was a close associate of the Pope Francis, so there is a good chance that he will follow some of his policies. But I've also did some reading on his views, and from what I understand, he is a little more on the conservative side in certain aspects. So
what do you want?
really, it's too early to tell where he'll go exactly with leading the church. Mind you, we had a whole discussion the other day with my father while driving to the gym, and the consensus we came towards is you can't really diverge the Catholic Church too much from its foundation, otherwise it will just lose its way and become one of the many Protestant branches that are out there. Really, if you wanted to find like a church for yourself that matches your viewpoints, I can assure you there are so many Christian independent churches out there that, frankly, if what the Catholic Church teaches is not up your alley, you will most certainly find some independent faction that, say, is like more LGBT friendly leaning, if that's what you're looking for. But my standpoint is the church has had tenets that it hold on to for 2,000 years now. So while you can argue on, say, like the validity of celibacy and how true it is to biblical teachings, like for instance, St. Paul was very outspoken on the subject, and he said, well, he himself didn't like see contradictions between followers of Christ settling down and getting married. He did say that a life of solitude and devotion to Christ helps with focusing of the aspect of preaching the good word. So really, it's a case of, you know, what you see to be the ideal, because I mean, in the Orthodox Church, priests can marry and settle down, start families, and they don't really have a problem with that. So it really is up for debate. But main core beliefs, not much so. And in that sense, I didn't really like what Pope Francis was doing, especially with him reaching out to left-leaning parties like communists. Really? I mean, you know, they haven't really been all that friendly disposed toward the church. You got both of them? Good. Here's your payment, 100 septims. And we got some extra portions from a recent raid. Take these, they'll come in handy. Just tell me when you're ready for more orders. I was gonna say 100 gold for 2 potions that pose most problems and 3 brass was gonna be underwhelming. This time for real. Trust the program. Oh, all those other countries that tried to implement it? Nah, it's not real communism. And the funny part is, I keep saying this, it will never work because if anyone actually tries to implement communism from an honest approach, they will eventually down the road realize that this system is doomed to fail from the beginning because it's not grounded in reality. There is a reason why we built all previous government systems from oh, I don't know, democracy, monarchy, republics, with human nature in mind. You gotta temper that shit to a lesser or greater degree, otherwise it's gonna fall apart. Because people first and foremost think about themselves on a base level. Being egotistical is part of our self-preservation as human beings. And it's really a matter of just putting boundaries to make sure that doesn't get in the line of the community functioning as a whole. Which, I'm sorry, but that's just not the case for communism, because that, deep in its core, it believes that we as human beings are so pure and kind-hearted to one another that all you gotta do is make the environment for it and will work in perfect harmony. No. Nuh-uh. That ain't gonna work, buddy. We have a contract from the Caldera Mining Company to kill 4 Telvanni agents responsible for trouble at the Caldera Mine. 4 Telvanni agents responsible for thefts and disappearances at the Caldera Ebony Mines. Their names are Alunu Arlen, Sefessa Nerofren, Forfina Herofran, and Alvalek. They're hiding in the cave in the hills north of Caldera Mine. When the 4 agents are dead, report back to me. Take care, it's very likely that one of them is on the lookout, posted outside the mines. The quickest way to Caldera is probably to have the guild guide and the mages go transport you. But it is your choice. Expelled from the Fighters Guild, she's stole from her guild steward. She's stupid, but she can fight. She joined the Thieves Guild when we kicked her out, but she's not been important. Caldera Mine trouble is not a Thieves Guild job. Thieves Guild, local Dark Elf, no unimportant. Thieves Guild, Azura's Coast, she could be trouble. Thieves Guild, Wood Elf, the Telvanni prefer to hire Nords and Wood Elves when they can't get natives. I know nothing about them, this is not a Thieves Guild job. So in other words, us messing with them won't get us in trouble with the Thieves Guild, which is quite handy because we are an associate of them. Speaking of the Thieves Guild, we do have some job for them, which let's see if we can pull off actually. Macaria of Whitehaven. Any diamond will do. So I could technically just find one from raiding dungeons and that would do the trick. Yeah, which kind of kills the point and is silly when you think about it, but hey, I guess they're counting for resourcefulness. Just see if I can find the establishment somewhere. Oh, there we go. Whitehaven. Oh, okay, we can actually level up. So we'll do that once I hit out of town. Or we could stop by the Fighters Guild, since we are a member.
Do you want something?
Diamonds, but I doubt you'll be willing to just hand them out for free. Well, it's gonna be a problem with her just standing right by them.
Say to me?
Could like... I'm gonna be in sight regardless. The only, like... fair shot we have here is her going to sleep at night. So I say we head back to the Fighters Guild, rest until evening, and then check if we can scoop a diamond or two.
Yes.
Let's see, it's 7 AM, so we'll rest until like... midnight? Level 2, baby! You realize all your life you have been coasting along as if you were in a dream. Suddenly facing the trials of the last few days, you come alive. Right, so we can put more into speed. Resist magic, maximum fatigue. Yep, do that. And accuracy.
Care to tell me what this is about?
Now, let's try to steal a diamond while wearing chainmail armor. Master of Sully. It's midnight, go to sleep.
I suppose it is my duty to help those less fortunate than myself.
You talk too much, Outlander.
Or we could count on the fact that she's not facing us. Damn.
You're beaten.
I can't imagine eating one of those things.
Well, so much for a good standing with The Belmora guards. They better accept this diamond for what it's worth. Oh, brother, it's like 3 a.m. on my end. But do trust me, we will be going on for a little longer still.
I really don't have time for this, so make it quick.
What do you want?
Yes, a diamond. Habasi will take care of everything. Habasi cannot pay you until Habasi's friend pays Habasi. But Habasi has this potion to give you. Exclusive invisibility has been added to your inventory. That would have helped me to steal the diamond in the first place, asshole. Eesh. Price in your head. What's the key to Narano Manor? Downstairs Manor is already locked, but Nabasi wants to go upstairs secretly. Who has the key? Andres Narano has the key. Nabasi thinks Narano's servant, Savoro Trent of the Council Club, has the key. Now, listen, so long as we don't talk to the guards and mind our own business, I'm sure nothing bad will come out of this. Until, at one point, I forget I have a bounty on my head. And then it's gonna be very awkward for all parties involved, especially myself. Well, with all immediate business on the way, because I don't feel like trying to steal a key to the manor. I mean, I could, not that we do have an invisibility potion, but I think I'll take care of the Dwemer ruins first. Which, in terms of directions, I only remember head outside until you see the sign pointing to Caldera. Head north towards Caldera. On your right, see a signpost for Molek Mar. Let's go here. Oh, more like more. So we're supposed to head uphill on an old road and cross an ancient women bridge over Fuyadama Mea. So I guess we're supposed to go this way. Sure enough, there is a bridge. Oh. Whomst are you? Ow.
You're mine. Let's see what you're made of.
Yo, this guy is strong. What the hell? He means business. Might have to get Berserk readied up. Oh, they haven't charged up yet, have they? Well, we might have to chug a few potions instead. Let's get there at a moderate pace while taking in the views. The blood moon on the horizon, dangerously close to possibly getting caught in the planet's gravitational pull and colliding with it, but let's not worry about such trivialities. I don't quite remember the exact lore, but I think the planet itself has like 2 or 3 moons, if I'm not mistaken. Right, what do we got? Guys, I think I may have left my skooma at one of the vendors. Whoops. Sure could have come in handy now, huh? Let's check one of these. There we go. I'm gonna need that fatigue to duke it out with this fella. Unless we can pin it down quickly, this is gonna be an issue. Which we are gonna need Berserk for, rest assured. Oh, there you go. That is such a wonderful skill to have. And you had some decent equipment on you too. Ooh, overcumbered. Well, that does weigh quite a bit. But we can micromanage this, I believe. Get rid of the less valuable stuff. And that puts us just about where we need to be. Sadly, that does mean I have to go all the way back and pawn off some of this stuff, but... well... I am carrying quite a bit on me, after all. Not until I get my beauty sleep, though. We aren't quite the most athletic player out there. So that does take a little bit of toll on our performance. For anyone who came into Morrowind from Daggerfall, this had to be like mind-blowing. Like, oh shit, this isn't like 2D anymore. You actually got graphics. That being said, though, I still find the old hand-drawn style quite charming. See, a lot of these first-person dungeon crawlers have a lot of personality with the sprite work. Especially games like Lands of Lore or Ishar, where they really went out of their way to give a vibrant color scheme to the UI and environment.
So what do you want?
So what do you want?
I want to sell you stuff so I can carry less. Jeez, these two pickaxes alone weighed like a ton. No wonder that was dragging me down. We could actually jump a notch now. And get some steel equipment. They're a bit better at what we have. So steel boots. Greaves. And the main body. which we'll trade off in a minute for what I have. We're suddenly starting to look like a fighter. Which is good, because we are a part of the Fighters Guild after all, not the tea drinking club. I'm sure they have some kind of social gathering like that out there. Although, knowing Elder Scrolls, I'm more likely to find a Friends of Skooma association. And unsurprisingly, 90% of it are going to be Khajiit. Now you might be hearing me rambling on about the kitty cats, and they're great love for moon sugar, and be like, Sean, do you have a problem with the Khajiit? Oh, of course I don't. I'm just pointing out the fact that they're massive drug addicts. No, man, you gotta say things the way they are. Enough of that Falmer propaganda. What's next? You're gonna tell me that those Argonian maids are what the real Sons of Skyrims should be striving for? I don't think so. That is a freaky looking pterodactyl. Do I have to be quick about it, or? Oh, I see, it keeps rotating. Maybe? Well, here we are. Our very first Dwemer dungeon. Okay. Seems like I'm not the only one looking for ancient dwarven spoils. Oh, jeez. That was unlucky.
Surrender now and I might let you live.
Probably not.
Here it comes.
You're hardly a match for me.
Try saying that to my face while soloing me. You won't. Coward.
Surrender now and I might let you live.
I'm gonna stick to just taking the most valuable items. There's no point in stripping them down to underwear anymore, where I barely get any money from it. Plus, we're no longer that starved on gold, we're just scrounging left and right for a crumb of cash. Wow, that's hella expensive. Well, then again, we are dealing with Dwemer artifacts, and those are quite valuable on the market.
This is pointless. Give in. This is pointless. Give in. I've trifled with you long enough. You're hardly a match for me. You're mine.
Dwarven lore is quite fascinating in the Elder Scrolls universe, because they essentially were a highly advanced steampunkish society that just one day, due to their own folly, got yeeted into another dimension, because they literally went too far. Also, it's really funny to consider that the way dwarves are picked as just elves with beards.
See what you're made of.
But then again, you have to remember, most races in this setting are derivatives of elves, in one way or another. Like, I'm pretty sure it's just the Khajiit and the Goins that have like their own distinct background. Everyone else, yeah, they're just offshoots of elves. Is space the jump key? Oh, it's actually E. Well, that's definitely gonna not work out well in a full set of armor. So, yeah, we probably won't go this way. Don't you just love how this ill-equipped schmuck stands on almost equal footing with me? The guy armed to the teeth. Yeah, that's what being level 2 is like. On the plus side, we will be walking out of here filthy rich. Well, depending on who actually wants to buy Dwemer stuff from us. Just gonna leave these because they weigh like a ton. Lance Blood Gallery. Well, that will be getting through here. Not with my pitiful lockpicking skills, for sure.
No one can match me.
No one can match me. Cartoon levels of voice acting at times.
Take that.
Come on. Seems I don't have to really worry about much here besides looters.
Where you stand. I will bathe in your blood. How does it feel to know death is
Like that. It is painful. On the flip side, no one said it's gonna be my death. If I ever need a quick buck, there's always the Dwemer ruins. Hey. Came all the way back when we started. Right. So as a fellow hand. Now did the guy specify where I'm exactly supposed to look for this puzzle box? Don't think he did. So we're just gonna have to wing it and hope for the best. This came from that side. This rate I might enter another level soon. You need a lot of skill points. Look at all these small goblins that I'm carrying on me. 6 of them, to be exact. I'll probably use that to fix up armor on my own, since we do have the skill for it. Regrettably, though, we hit the dead end. So we're not gonna get much here. Out of here. It's like we have to look for that puzzle box someplace else. There's still a couple places here we could hit up. Looking for that door. Oh.
Now this is fighting. How does it feel to know death?
Quite good, actually. Especially since you'll be on the receiving end, buddy.
You're growing weak. This is fighting.
There is no satisfying feeling beyond seeing your blade clearly make contact, and yet the random number generator decided, nope, it wasn't an actual hit. Fuck. Notice how there was only one part of that door that was trapped. That's gonna be a slight setback. It is definitely a little more lenient in Oblivion, where you can get away with winging combat, even if you don't have the skills for the weapon. And then there's Skyrim combat, which is just a complete, turnover. And essentially, as far as you land your weapon on the enemy model, it registers. Skills just affect the damage you deal at that point. Holy shit, that's 200. Again, we aren't going to the blood gallery, so I have to quickly run through that all over again. Let's make sure we save a little more often. And mind you, blades are major skills. Imagine how much I would be struggling if I pulled out an axe right now. I mean, I could do it for the sake of experimentation, or steel club. That works.
You're growing weak.
Still making contact, but it's evidently not as efficient as applying the sword, damage-wise. look how many more hits it's taking by comparison just to take down this dude. Yeah, we're going back to tried and trusted iron longsword. This time, let's make sure I don't die foolishly at this door. Ooh, a polearm user, that's new. Could you be guarding something worthwhile? Come on. I'm really pushing my luck here. Whew. I have to go and rest after I win this encounter, because I don't have much health to my name. Maybe if I take another restore fatigue, it will help me out a bit. Also, I do have healing ray, I think. Should probably take advantage of it. That I do. It's not much, but it's something. One thing also remembering is fatigue does affect your chance to hit. So if you're lacking it, it is gonna affect your accuracy and damage. Oh, I see, that's the further way to get out of here. It seems my best bet is just to camp outside a little bit. And then come back here and cover more of the map.
Fool.
Might have taken the wrong turn. Seem to be heading deeper into the ruins instead.
Fool.
I do remember finding this chime ignored before. Well, the raiders equipped with daggers don't particularly bother me all that much. I don't want to necessarily set myself up for potential loss. Especially since, you know, the entrance is right here. I'm in a pretty good mood so far, so let's see if I can clear this dungeon while I'm still powered by monster energy. Easy there, buddy. Just wanna check these chests first. We'll get to the whole murder ordeal in due time. What a handsome boy you were. I swear these scanned face textures, there are something else. Bordering on uncanny at times. Uh-oh. Might have to do away with the drinks. Doesn't really weigh that much. The weapons more than anything. dragging me down, most likely. Well, I mean, I am lugging around a lot of Dwemer artifacts, but rest assured, they will pay for themselves. So, it seems like we've been everywhere here, have we? Chances are I'm gonna have to make a lot of room for the Dwemer cube our quest giver is looking for. No, we've been here, but the problem is getting to the other side, isn't it? These all lead back to the main hall. We've been to Heaven's Gallery, so it seems like I have to find a way over that drop of lava. Because the gallery I can't enter without a key. Or lockpicking. See that, or I do some fancy platforming here. I mean, that was viable for a while. The problem is actually get a running jump start. Oh. Hey. Modern problems require modern solutions.
It'll be your blood here, not mine.
Yo. With the Warhammer? Let's go.
Give in. You're dead
Oh,
already.
jeez. That's a lot of damage. keep my ground with this guy. Hang on. I have an idea. Should have probably thought about that earlier. Oh no, they're uncharged. It's not much, but it's some healing. Oh, come on. Whew. That... Oh, that was intense. Strongest adversary yet. Well, not exactly. How are we doing here? If anything... After all that, that's a little disappointing. Especially since, you know, it actually took some effort to jumping up here. Thinking maybe you gotta put something here? No, just a fancy contraption. Well, looks like we gotta break into the chamber somehow. A miracle that I made it back in one piece. Well... I have not found any keys for the life of me in this dungeon. So unless I want to muck around with lockpicks a little bit, we aren't making any progress here. Yeah, it's not gonna work at all. Too complex of a lock. Only other thing I can think of is we missed something. While exploring this place. Maybe there's a whole section upstairs. They just didn't bother checking it. Whoa. That was a mistake. Even more so now that I'm trapped here. Who the heck even are you? Whoever that was, he absolutely kicked my ass. Oh, the beauty of getting stuck in the maze with no apparent way to success. If it comes to worst, I might just have to head back to Balmora, buy lockpicking spell to open up the door, and hopefully that will take me places. Don't have much going on in terms of alternatives. That much I can say for sure. Unless, like I said, there's just something up here that skipped my attention. This dwarven spear. Damn, that's hella valuable. I will take that and leave some of these behind. Oh, we got a mage here. Do we? In that case, I'm gonna have to prepare. Yeah, look at that hit stun. We got bro in the corner loop. Yeah, but you had a lot of good stuff. Including the unlock spell. A couple of canning potions. Yeah, I do believe this guy may have been our ticket to making some good progress. Especially since it is a dead end. Oh, wait a minute. Hey! Never mind then. Or just overcome with joy, plop on the ground, and celebrate my success. Any minute now. Yeah, let's get rid of these guys. And there you have it. We got what we needed. The only question is, can you open up that door? Just gotta find it again. So the last point of interest before I decide to bail. We haven't really tried to cast spells beyond abilities, so this is gonna be our little proving round. Well. There is in fact more. So tell you what. This will be a stopping point. We already got our main objective done here. Everything else is just extra. A little bit on top. Maybe we can get more cool items from down here. Who knows? But regardless, that was our first Morrowind session. And we did some advancements. Got our first initial feel for the game. And I'm gonna say, despite the clunkiness, despite the combat feeling a little iffy, like a weird game of 4D chess, alongside rolling a dice and hoping for the best, this game has soul. And I don't mean necessarily just Jeremy soul. Soul with a capital S. Yeah. I really miss that Elder Scrolls feel. So, yeah, with that, I'm gonna leave you guys for now. I'll be back sometime next week with another game. I want to start alongside, not as complex as Morrowind. I think we'll mostly be going back to our usual one longer game alongside some smaller stuff to get more games done along the way. But on the flip side, there is something interesting I want to check out that might need a couple of good streams to get to. I'll see if I feel up to the task. In the meantime, y'all take care. Thanks for hanging out, and well, before I leave you all, since Golden didn't redeem his raid, I'm just gonna send you over to a certain someone who is live at the moment. See you guys.